It's a bitch girl, and it gone too far. But you know it don't matter anyway. Bitch girl, say money, money won't get you too. Oh shit! I started it. Uh-oh. And we're live. The show is Sunday on Sunday. I don't like this. Why can't I ever start it just smooth sailing, bro? Where's my light remote? Oh, I want greens. And we're live. The show is Sunday on Sunday. My name is Hi Sunday. This is the show where we go over all of the weekly Barkeepers action. The Barkeepers is an Instagram platform where every week there's a new beat, and anyone who wants to rap on it could rap on it. All you have to do is hashtag the Barkeepers and send it over to at BARSKEPT. That is the Instagram. That's it. We made it to week 213, bro. Produced by Anabolic Beats. It sounds a little something like that. You know what I mean? Oh, it doesn't play? Oh, it does. Is it playing out of something? What the fuck is this music playing out of? What a rocky start. But honestly, better a rocky start than a rocky finish. Y'all like that? I came up with that on the spot right now. Holy shit, Jay Roberts in the motherfucking house all the way from Canada. You know what that means. This week is week 213. It's produced by Anabolic Beats. It goes, it was a clear black night, a clear white moon. Warren G was on the streets. I don't know why it made me. It's for the E, so I could get some smoke. Rolling on my ride, chilling all alone. Just hit the east side of the LBC. On a mission trying to find Mr. Warren G. Seen a car full of girls, ain't no need to tweak. All these skirts know what's up with 213. I knew that I did play that for some reason, and then I just remembered I just wanted to get to the 213 bar. Cause it's week 213. Shout out to the LBC, Long Beach. You know what I mean? We outside. Long Beach is right across the bridge from me, man. We next door neighbors, son. This had that Cali Detroit feel all day. Yeah, sure, yeah. A lot of anabolics, I think, could fit it. NWDJ just mentioned D12. I think a lot of anabolics could fit D12, and I love me some D12. I love me some D12. I don't know.
Yes, this is the S.O.S police responding to a complaint.
Is it quiet? Is the soundboard quiet?
Yes, this is the S.O.S police responding to a complaint.
There we go. See what society has done? I can't even say I love D12 anymore. Now getting the damn pause police called on me. Oh shit, 6 minutes till Jerome Duffy has to go. Hey, so real quick, Jerome Duffy is one of our regular co-hosts in the best chat room on the internet right here. But he has to bounce to go pick up his wife in like 6 minutes, and then he'll be back later. So I wanted to mention something that he mentioned real quick. He said, did you guys see, this is before the show started, but he said, did we see the Busta Rhymes have at his show at the Essence Fest, and having to tell the crowd, like, everybody got to put their fucking phones down and stand up, and he like really froze the show and made it a point to, like, he was pointing people out, like, you too, ma, like, I see you, stand up, like, put the fucking phone down. Drum Duffy was mentioning, like, yo, when you hit like 50 or whatever years old type shit, your crowd is not even about like getting lit and shit anymore, and such and such. He might mention some more in the chat as we talk about it, but I then mentioned maybe 99% of rappers, I would say, like, they're just gonna have to deal with it, because it's gonna, people are gonna do it, and you know, it's impossible to captivate that kind of attention, you know. I don't think anybody, and too many of them have that kind of energy. However, Busta Rhymes, who I've seen 3 times in real life, I always say, like, to people, like, the best live rap show that I've seen is Busta Rhymes. The way that he puts every bit of energy and more than the album, every bit into every syllable, and you know, he's able to say it loud, clean, breath control with every bit of beast, you know what I mean? And just literally and it really moves the energy and controls the energy of the room. And I'm not talking about like a Playboy Cardi show or some shit where it's just like a bunch of crazy kids who fucking go nuts and start mosh pits and break balconies and shit because there's like a super loud 808 drum just ringing like dong dong. You know what I mean? Like, that's different. That has nothing to do with Playboy Cardi's fucking performance acumen. But man, Busta deserves the attention. And Jerome Duffy had mentioned, like, well, it's our job to captivate the attention. Probably. But there's a very thin line. The 1 percentile. It's like, fuck that. He deserves the attention by now. You know? And I get the phone thing. There's nothing we're going to do about the phone thing short of what, like, they do at, like, comedy shows I've seen where they lock your phone in one of those, like, lock bags, you know. I don't know. I guess I didn't really have a this way or that way about it, but I was just saying, like, if any rapper, live performer, who I've seen, the first time I saw him was like 20 years ago. And then I probably saw him right before the world ended, so we're like 2019 or something last. So I seen him throughout the whole years, and he's still that dude, and he gives more than I've seen any rapper give, man. And anyone who knows me knows that, like, I'm a fan of the stage performance part of this game. Hardcore, you know. I've seen them all. We've seen them all. We've seen great people who's great and can recite everything. We've seen people who can hardly karaoke to their own vocals playing in the background. You know, we've seen the spectrum. But goddamn it, if Busta Rhymes ain't the best rapper performance I've seen in my life. But again, I guess that doesn't really express an opinion about what he said. I think phones are inevitable unless we take them away. Same thing with in the classroom. Like, they ruin the classroom. They ruin respect for teachers. Cause I got all the answers right here, bruh. Like, what the fuck I need to listen to you for? Plus, you're letting me keep my phone. Or if you try to take my phone, like, my mom, who was also raised on phones at this point, right? If you're in school right now, my mom will come and start shit and sue you and get my phone back because you can't take my $1,200 piece of property, you know, which is also a thing. Anyway, my bad, Jerome Duffy. What you talking about? His crowd should be in Vegas or at a throwback concert. Oh, so he's saying Busta can't just perform in front of anybody. You got to be in front of, like, older people or dedicated to that kind of situation. Name another besides MJ who can be over 30 years in the game and relevant. Over 30 years in the game and relevant. Busta. Snoop says, and I love a Snoop. I've seen Snoop 100 times, but you know, it ain't the performance is never gonna, like, the performance is never gonna blow you away. It's just always a great time seeing Snoop. Singing along with Snoop. I respect the hell out of Busta for that, says End Up. Yeah. Enjoy the moment. End Up says phones make everything second hand. Yep. Think about, we just had the 4th of July. Think about how many people at the 4th of July was watching their fireworks, or here in San Pedro, I guess they had the drone show. But think about how many people are watching the sky. Oh my shit. Think about how many people are watching the sky like this, like. When there's a real life bomb blowing up in the air, sprinkling rainbow sparkles. But niggas was watching the sky like this shit, dog. Like, it's a crazy situation. Jerome Duffy, Snoop isn't as relevant as he used to be, though. Maybe our definitions of relevant is different. Cause Snoop's so popular, that motherfucker went and performed at Stagecoach. For those who aren't familiar, Stagecoach is like the country music version of Coachella. Huge festival. That nigga could go, he performed at Stagecoach, and I think he did like 3-4 songs, word for word, the entire crowd. People in every country in the damn world know Snoop Doggy Dogg. I mean, I guess that's just about them knowing him, but like, if he pulled up and did a show in their town, people all over the world today would be stoked as shit. I think that's pretty relevant, even if he ain't his music. Yeah, he had like a Corona commercial. He was sold out beyond hip hop and rap. He has sold out beyond hip hop and rap for sure. I mean, you saying that with a negative connotation? You feel like it's negative? I feel like, even though he's down to be jokey and be friends with Martha Stewart, and he knows how to mingle with like crowds that you would never think some gangster from Long Beach should be around or whatever, but it doesn't feel, he feels like the same dude from 18 years old or whatever. Bro will do anything for a bag. I mean, does he have anything to like stand for? Because if it's his brand, if it's I'm a East Side Long Beach Crip and I smoke weed all day, he stands for that no matter where he goes. I don't like, what else does he really have to stand for? I don't feel like everybody needs that. He pretended to quit smoking. Hilarious. I didn't believe it. N-Dub believed it. I think I remember seeing N-Dub make a post, or I don't know if it was in this chat or if he made a post or something talking about it. He believed it. Oh yeah, look it. He said it right now. He said he got him to consider stopping. I didn't believe that shit for a nanut a second, but you know, I think Snoop's funny. I think he enjoys playing them little troll. That was a huge troll. He probably got a kick out of it. I don't know. I don't think everyone has to stand for something if that ain't your deal, you know. Don't get it twisted. Like, if you've at any point like been like, I'm about that, then like, you know, and then you ditch it, then I think you're ditching it and you're selling out type shit. But I don't know. We wouldn't want to see Killer Mike doing trolley barbecue commercial games and fucking, you know, buddying with a Martha Stewart making dinner and shit on TV or whatever, I guess. Cheers. White woman seltzer to Jerome Duffy, man. I said Jerome's out the house. All right, well, that combo could go for an hour. It could go. I could do that combo for the whole 3 hours if we do it. So I mean, we can move on. Jerome Duffy had brought up the Busta clip that just happened. Whatever. yeah, a couple days ago or something like that. So just interesting, I guess. If anyone does, I guess my whole point was if anyone deserves to be able to say something like that and actually deserves to command that attention, it's Busta Rhymes that I've seen in my entire life of a million shows. That's all. But then at the same note, I'm just again, how are you gonna tell people not to phone unless you will take them away? I have no problem with them locking up our phones at live entertainment. And it would be nice to see someone like Snoop being more influential. Yeah, but I don't think he, yeah, in a positive way, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it would always be nice, but I don't, I don't think he, Snoop Lion was dope. That was a dope album. He made one song about positive affirmation. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that Snoop, I think Snoop has established this weird level of titanium where like Snoop can't do no wrong, you know? Y'all ain't seen that Breakfast Club interview where Angela Yee said, Snoop, we in a new day, woke day, all this shit. She go, you ever regret or cringe at some of the gnarly shit you used to say about like women and stuff? He said, hell, fuck. He said, fuck no. I mean every word of it, nigga. Like, yeah. He seems to be that guy. He seems to be that guy, and he's never, you know. So I don't need him to stand on like. I don't need him to do like black culture-y shit. I don't need him to do political shit. I don't care. He a Crip from Long Beach who who literally smokes more weed than everybody, and we've seen him do that since he was 18 years old or whatever. I think it's pretty cool. Now he's internationally known. Anyway, that's that, and I guess we shall get to the plugs. As always, I like to start the show. We haven't even started the show before the show yet. Oh, anonymous gifter is in the motherfucking house. We don't know who it is, but he be out here passing out subscriptions like it's Halloween candy. We appreciate you. I don't know. Shout out to the greatest chat room on the internet, always having each other's back. Why does this say Islo and Sanho? That's weird. When did I play a Islo and Sanho track? Love to see our room support each other. Whoever anonymous dude is, thank you. As always, every show, if you ever want to support me, support the show and and my chat as well, yo. So every show, there'll be someone down there that you could buy them a sandwich or toss them a couple shillings if you'd like. Any support to them will be supportive to my show, and also, what was I gonna say? Oh, also, if you're watching back later, if this is 3 years later and you're watching this video, you can still hit that up. Hit it up. It's always going to be somebody, one of my co-hosts from the show, you know? So, there you go. I know some people will just be like, I just want to support this fucking amazing show. How do I do so? There you go. Team Magaraboo, homie. Magra, move your motherfucking ass up out of here, bruh. You don't want it. Did you not just hear what I said about this chat room? Don't get stomped out, fool. Toss a coin to a keeper. Hell yeah. I think I had this one up last week too. Oh. He could get one more week. We'll change him up next week. Oh, as always, I like to start the show by plugging some shit that we do outside of this place, because if not for that, then what the fuck for? If the robot ironically decides to get in its feelings and shut this shit down, we have to make sure that we are supporting each other from every avenue. And the aforementioned support, it's all about support. I'll be showing support till my shoulders hurt. Drip check my merch or the homie merch. Shout out to our trees, the homie Stevie Kostic, illest brand ever. Ethically made with sustainable materials, bunch of dope 420 clothing, and also our trees pre-rolls available at your local dispensary. Check for those. I'll be showing support till my shoulders hurt. First plug, NWDJ put out a new song. I think it came out, what is today, Sunday? Did it come out Friday? Has it already been out a couple days? Put out a new song, and it's called, is it The Juice? It's called The Juice. Came out Friday. Check it out. Available everywhere. Let's rock it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Talking about some motherfucking N-Dub. I get up, I go out, clock in, I show out. Bust ass, then clock out, hit the house, I went to break a leg, instead I got a knockout. Need a timeout, what I'm crying about, I got the juice, I just need to squeeze the rhyme out. This a real nigga retrospective, go gadget story mode. This a story told by a new detective, inspecting the glory hole, only goes toward the big erection, not to blow for a runny nose, I know it's all subjective. Actor don't beep the perspective, drop my goals, my introspective, stop and pose, lift up the necklace, tiger toes, we get selective, and on call you get the message, at your honor, my objective, make a movie, round collective, I'm directing my directive, recollect what I'm collecting, sweet effects is my effective, man, I miss my sister Lexus, I elect to be effective, can't be quitting, can't be stressing, man, just keep all of them guessing, I be missing, what's the message, I be dipping, I be set. Put socks right on top of my feet and then I kick rocks. How many times I wanna get it for I got a pop? You know I had to whip it really crazy off the block. You know I'm whipping babies, had the babies off a lot. 2023, I whipped the babies in the drop. Ain't no Mitsubishi, I just been saving up a lot. I need a lot of keys just to open up the locks. A zipper THC, about to fill my head with locks. I go out, clock in, I show out. Bust ass, then clock out. Hit the house, I went to break a leg. Instead, I got a knockout. Need a timeout, what I'm crying about. I got the juice, I just need to squeeze my mouth. I wrote this shit backwards, yeah, from the end. Cause all week I couldn't figure out where the fuck to begin. Shipping awkward on quarter concert. I'm back at work again, but now I'm stronger. Sponsor the monster to eat up on my kin. My karma is bringing drama for the win. Throwing dollars today, tomorrow, that's where the hell I been. Homies wallowing all the sorrow, we dig it out the trench. Pick 'em up first, I'm gon' holler, then follow up for grins. I'm the martyr, unknown shotter, I pull up in the Benz. Call show rocker who show rock ya, water with no fins. The true roster, bumper clotter, you gonna need the pins. I need Allah, show proper forgiveness of all my sins. A poor speaker, a beat beater, kicking off the shins. A fire breather, the flow heater, wire coil tins. A war reaper, I cleave deeper, Peter Piper trend. A war reaper, the street sweeper, true ball keeper's friend. I am in. Dependable, holding me back. I'm indispensable, can't get me back. Pull out a center for holding it flat. I got the cure, name it 800 raps. I'm living the present, keep it under wraps. My kid keep beating, no, he got the knack to get till I did till I smoking some crack. They call me white, but I always been black. Guess that's what I get for just speaking the facts. My flow off the dome, so I know it's no cap. Y'all haters is dry, y'all hang up the rack. I'm all in attack, ain't taking no naps. Flow so mean, with Smith with the slaps. Showing my ass like I got on the taps. I queued the pause, repair you relax. Free time over the man that attacked. I'm clocking, still talking, and ain't got no tact. I'm scratching the ticks, get some over the tech. This shit ain't a game, we ain't playing tag. Now bring it right, bring it right, bring it right back. Go follow the map, we ain't catching me, we ain't playing tag. That's what I get for just trying to rap. I get up, I go out, clock in, I show out. Bust ass and clock out, hit the house, I went to break a leg. Instead, I got a knockout. Need a timeout, what I'm crying about, I got the juice. I just need to squeeze the rhyme out. I seem to be walking through open doors, getting pressed like s'mores. I'm needing some more achievements. Sincerely, I believe that I'm the greatest. Don't hate it, you know that I'm more than decent. I'm preaching about a powerful agreement made up and concealment for frequent treatment of hurts and bereavements. It's easy to get it, I mean it, it's too convenient. I built myself an empire, straight up from scratch, call it New Babylon. Give me a couple days to deliver the track. I'm prime like I'm Amazon. See, wisdom to me is turning down the new Lex to pick up the Avalon, or taking a trip to the Philippines to relax. Manila from Bataan. Just selling dreams, angelic beings, love hellish things. You selfish queen, those devilish jeans. You doesn't mean like buttercream. I'm smothering. The voice don't be hitting, no this to the written. As long as it's right in your face. If you thought this was hot, wait till you hear what I got up on live. So right up in the safe. If I said I deleted the first take, you wouldn't believe the verse. Just had erased this lyrical suicide. This verse an assassin killing the one they replaced. Confident vision, cause I'm jumping charges at the same time. I'm building the case. Guess it's safe to say that I'm a worst critic and dub man, you a disgrace. I get up, I go out. Clock in, I show out. Bust ass, then clock out. Hit the house, I went to break a leg. Instead, I got a knockout. Need a timeout, what I'm crying about, I got the juice. I just need to squeeze the rhyme out.
That's NWDJ with the juice. It's always a different, that's why it's dope to check out people's music, right? Because even if we hang with each other every week and we listen to each other rap every week, people's music is always going to come out, no matter how dope we think these Barkeepers entries are, people's music is always going to have a little bit more of that something to it, you know what I mean? Because like, it's a beat they chose, and it's something that they have time to rock with. And also, the creation they're creating is not involved with nobody else, no competition. Even if our key, you know, are we friendly about our competition over here, but like, you know, it's always gonna have a little more of that juice, you know. I promise I hadn't planned that. I hadn't planned that fucking pun out. It just happened. What if I thought about that shit 17 minutes before the show? Like, oh, I gotta talk about how people's real music has a little more juice. I gotta lead up to it. N-Dub says he won this beat from a week that Chameleon was producer. So Chameleon was producing here at the Barkeepers, and you won the week and won the beat. I don't remember what happened, but either way, I'm stoked for it. Chameleon is one of our resident producers, one of our homies. He's a British mate, but he lives out in France. So sometimes he tunes into this show. When he tunes in, it's Monday morning already in France. So shout out to Chameleon. You ain't win, but he still sent it. Okay. But is this beat, this was the beat from that Barkeepers week? I don't remember this beat. This should go crazy. Either that or you made it. Oh, yeah. So this wasn't the beat from that week, though. Right? Either way, you, like, really, y'all hear what happens when N-Dub, like, even though he practically makes his own song out of every fucking random beat that we give him, because his submissions be like full length, you know, songs. So I guess he kind of does that. But still, this felt more locked in. Maybe you had more time with it, less pressure or something. This shit's ill, yo. This is, you know, you have a complete hold of this shit, and yeah, you really own that motherfucker. Crazy. And when you go like turbo chopper flow and stuff, like it still feels like a party. It doesn't feel like watch me rap, you know, which is good. I think it's a good thing. This was a beat I got from his BeatStars. Oh yeah. And obviously, yeah, I had more time. Yep. Well, that's what happens. See what happens? One more thing I want to do right quick. So that's available everywhere. It's the juice. Also, shout out to his cover. It's refreshing. Last week we plugged the Euphonic Aspect song, and it had a real photo taken by his sister. And I'm used to like Euphonic uses a lot of the AI art. I don't. It's like phones at a Busta show. It's just like at this point, like I'm not just gonna shit on every time I see someone use an AI thing. It's fine. To you if it brings you joy or whatever, but it'll never be like me. But I'm always also just gonna love seeing real life pictures. So Euphonics was his sister. This one, the Juice is a picture that N-Dub took himself. How much more, you know what I mean? How much more texture does that give it? You know what I mean? That's what I think. And appreciate y'all. Sunday ready to shit. Mad Ill's in the motherfucking house. Resident judge, hip hop legend. What we talking about? What we talking about? In a year, you will be using AI for everything, and we'll forget I said this. Ills, you ain't been around my show enough. A shout out to you for mad love for you pulling up to the Twitch. But you ain't been around my show enough. Chat room know how serious I am about this shit. How come I can't open this fucking Instagram? I'm trying to open these fools' video real quick before we start the show. We've had like 3 different starts to this show. I love it. Do you love it? I love it. You cannot get my show at Ross. Ross is dope. You can't get my show at Ross. Don't fuck with me. Oh yeah, I was gonna go to sub shit. That's what I was gonna do. So Matt Ill's talking about I was around a hip hop pioneer. He only used records and shit on Serato. Seen him 5 years later, he was using Serato. See? I'm not DJ culture enough to know how I feel about Serato. It's not CD. It's not CDJs. It's still a wax, but I guess you have access to infinite amount of songs because it's whatever songs is on your computer or the internet, and you can relay them to the wax, right? And I guess a real one would be like, nah, there's value in having like the real vinyls, and even though they take up way more room, and all of that goes away with one Serato box. Wax isn't the creation, though, maybe, is where I would stand. Like an actual record, the record is not the creation. That's just some fucking factory that made a vinyl record, right? Like, the music is the creation. I don't think Serato abuses or like debilitates the music, like harms the music per se. Where a robot creating graphic art or AI photo images and stuff, like these are things that are meant from the beginning of time. I mean, that sounds antiquated, but these are things that are meant to come from a human soul, a piece of art, a photo even, like that's a human soul that decides that that's the photo, the frame that they want to still out in our limited amount of time alive in this bitch. And even if it's editing it on like Photoshop, it's like it's how the human now envisions this creation, right? And then so we're saying what? So we're saying, well, we're just gonna advance to a human envisions a creation and something else makes it. Definitely different from Serato, but where I'm at with the AI, it's not it for me. I will die. I will die on that man-made, handcrafted sword. The artists that create. Wait. Damn, this is a lot. My bad. Hi Sunday gonna have a computer chip in his orange beanie. Everyone thinks the next level of tech is cheating. I don't care. I don't care about the cheating part. I don't care about the cheating part. It is cheating. It is gonna take jobs or whatever. But that's the inevitable part of technology. I'm fine with. I'm fine with the inevitability of technology taking over human labor. Or even doing shit better. Like doing shit better than us. I'm cool with that. That's inevitable and it's logical. I'm not a fucking regular human. None of you guys, well, I don't know. Some of you guys might take more heed into whatever else you do in life or whatever, but I'm a motherfucking artist, you know? It's the one thing in this bitch that, like, it's this one thing in this life that, like, everyone understands the importance of, like, art, music. Like, literally everyone breathing, you know? Anyway, I could do this for 5 hours. I love y'all, but I guess we'll try to move on. But what is that? It's art in it. No. Oh, hell no. What the fucking, hold up. Where we at? In a year, you'll be using AI. Nope. Everyone thought Photoshop was cheating. It is cheating. It is cheating, but is it was the creation of Photoshop detrimental to the idea of humans capturing human images? No. You still need the image. Everyone thinks the next level of tech. I was behind. No DJs were heavy on just vinyl because that's where sampling originated. Yep, fair. What you're saying is the exact argument DJs were saying, brother. That this is where we are headed, and it's scary. Scary? Yeah, I agree. I mention it every fucking episode multiple times for years on this thing. AI is made by people. Um, I don't think so. I don't think the advancement of AI and the learning of AI is like necessarily made by people, because at a certain point it's just doing math. Like it's just doing equations, collecting information and doing math. Math we don't get credit for. Whether humans are around or not, two things and two things is going to be four things, you know. Math is not a humans thing. AI is made by people. It's art in and of itself. Software art. Blondie is in the house. What up, Jill? Duffy is a regular human. What does that mean? Where'd you get? Duffy had to go pick up his wife. The danger is we become too reliant on it, and we lose sight on how to do things by hand. Yeah, 100%. Lisa's in the house. Lisa, What are we? An hour in and we haven't started the show. But these things are important to me. Before Jerome Duffy left, we had to talk about the Busta Rhymes comments, concerts, phones. That situation had to. It's important to us. And the AI talk will always be important. I have to cut it off intentionally because I could do it for 5 hours. Anyways, we love you, Lisa. Thanks for pulling up. At the end of the day, folks should know and understand all the steps AI takes to produce its product. They should. But anyways, we can take this, yeah. AI learns set up and guidelines established by humans. Eventually the math, it'll realize that the math equals fuck these guidelines. I'm more efficient without these fucking error-filled guidelines. You feel me? Anyway. Whatever, man. That's why my favorite part of this, that's why we had to talk about the Busta thing and all that. My favorite part of this whole shit, guys, is the live show aspect. Anyone knows that knows that. I've literally built my entire new album coming up entirely with the stage in mind and how things play out. Not to say that it all doesn't live in a really good place, you know, like the energy and all that lives in a good place, but it all was made with like a stage show in mind. Yeah, anyways, I think that for me, that is one of the most important things. That's the coolest things. If you've never gotten to rock in front of people, then, you know, try to, so that you can understand the feeling, man. In October, I get to rock a show. I guess it's more of a contest or whatever, but Matt Ills, who's in the room, will be I'll be hosting the LA stop of the $11,000 talent contest in October. The LA stop, I'm hosting that. It'll be dope to officially meet Matt Ills, bro. I bet you I've been in the same rooms with you, like if you've been in LA and just been at like some Project Blowed events or some battle or something. I bet. But I'm talking before you were like big on the internet, though, right? Because once you were big on the internet, then I knew who you were from watching the battle shit. But anyway. Did you miss the... No, actually, Lisa, that's where we at right now. I literally only got one plug done, which was NWDJ's song, The Juice, out now everywhere. And then I wanted to do one more plug, which was going to be... I just wanted to show some clips from the show. So, yo, Lisa is more on point with this show right now than I am, yo. Hence, best chat room on the internet. Hence, best co-hosts in the world. Literally in the world. Let's see. I think these were like shorter stuff, but fuck it. I'll run through all of them. They're short. Yeah, this so real quick for anyone that doesn't know, our barkeepers guys, Rook and Subterrane. Subterrane raps here, but also he's a judge at the judges table every single week. They're both from the UK. I had to be reminded that them motherfuckers weren't like friends in real physical life. They had never even met each other until 4th of July. I think it was the 4th. They had a show together. We talked about it on the show. We put their support whenever I had Rook's support down here, because we were trying to help him get that train ticket to go to Subterrane to play this show. And they played this show together. The first time they've ever met. I think they met like 2 days before the show, because I remember talking to them when they got together first, and then the show was coming up. So that's the first time they ever met. They played the show together. These are the things that I love. The show is my favorite thing about this whole shit. Not to mention people who meet each other through our community. Like this imagine how dull zombie bullshit that other people use this thing for. Like, we sit here, we've made like real friends through online. We've had real musical collaborations, all kinds of network, all kind of shit. But the coolest thing is that when we take this online shit and bring it into the outside world. And I've had the honor of performing with a bunch of our barkeepers people in real life, you know what I mean? And it's super cool to see it happening all around. You see Show Rocka and them out there. The Pendulum graduation, a few of our barkeepers are there together, and they're all like rocking and ciphering together. These are the things that mean it to me. So anyway, they're out there in the UK and making it happen, man. Lisa says best place on a Sunday. Hell yeah. Barkeepers. Act 1 says I didn't know. What is this? A spider? Chill, friend. They are what? I didn't know that they killed the clip. Yeah, that was the first. They met like 24, 48 hours before that shit in real life ever. But when I first met Bison, he flew out from Florida to play at the Whiskey A Go Go in Hollywood with me, and the first time I ever met him in real life was like hours before the whiskey. We went to the whiskey. That shit's crazy. Yeah. Anyway. They had the kind of energy that End Up says they had the kind of energy on stage like they've been performing together for years. Yes. Even the way that they rap together, because we've heard them do a bunch of a bunch of shit together, rapping together and collab. It sounds like they know each other. Like they're so good at bouncing off each other and all that. They understand each other's sounds so well. Like, nah, they just met here on this online shit right here, man. So let's check some shit out. Uh oh. Way to go, Sunday. Way to fuck up this. Oh. Where's the sound, bruh? Damn, son. Five.
Big up all the artists that have been involved. Let's
Five.
Let's go.
Oh, I love it. All right, let's move along. There's a few of these.
When I beam, please do not ignite me. Touch your mic and I breathe. Take a look and you'll see other eyes, man. They can't see what my eyes can. No one's colder than I am. Listen to the film like sparkling bright. Cool with that ice, man. Static microphone mic stand. Huge goals for this lifespan. Too cold for this mic. Make everything ice. They call me that ice, man. They can't see what my eyes can. No one's colder than I am.
Oh, I'm so stoked for these guys.
Like sparkling bright. They call me that ice, man. Static microphone mic stand. Huge goals for this lifespan. Too cold for this mic. Make everything ice. They call me that.
Bruh. How cool was it, that one part where the hook came in after the super dramatic verse, and the hook came in and they both started jumping to Iceman. It'd be cool if that was something that somebody suggested they do and then they did it. You know what I mean? I don't know. You guys probably would have did that shit on your own, but honored that, like, you know, they hit me and was like, yo, what you think? Got any tips on the show or whatever? And I knew I had their set list, and I was like, yo, it's dramatic that the show starts and it's like, it's pretty lit, and then Rook hits the stage And then they do like 2 songs together or whatever, and then it kind of like settles down, and it kind of gets like dramatic, and the Iceman, like the verse part is kind of like dun, 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 it kind of creeps, and I was like, but as soon as that hook hits on the Iceman, like it's like everybody, like it's time to wake everyone back up again. You don't want to keep it right there at that level or whatever. So I'm like, when they go Iceman, dun 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 dun, dun Iceman, like you gotta hit that, you gotta jump, you gotta, you know what I mean? I'm gonna hate watching this back, cause I'm being fun about it, I'm joking about it, but it's just gonna sound like I'm legit trying to take credit for it. Whatever, I'll take it. Relax, we gotta get through the show. Elo, we gotta get through the show, bro.
Police responded to a complaint.
The fuck? Euphonic says they were rocking it. Yes, man. Yeah. Let's just get through a couple more clips, and then I'll That's an anabolic Bro, I'm done. Hold up. You guys understand this? What's going on here? Neither one of these guys have performed in forever. It's not their like first time ever performing, but like years and years and years, I think, was the story. And these guys have never shared energy together on stage ever. This shit is nuts, yo. This shit's nuts. And Rook is actually rooking. You feel me? He must have been going nuts practicing, cause like Rook doing that crazy chopper shit, and you could hear how clean he's cutting syllables, bro. Breath is all good. They're doing each other's like ad-lib and shit perfect, bro. I couldn't be more stoked. Not to mention that beat was on Barkeepers. Y'all understand? Like one of these Barkeepers beats is now being rocked in the UK, like live on stage by 2 of our favorite dudes for the first time ever. What the? Give me a bomb or no. Give me this. Bruh, we outside. We internet. Bruh, y'all don't understand, bruh.
Short in the comments as well. That's what you do when you set the help self-esteem. My job is a glass bust, one more knocking or smashing the shot shot. Moving on is a hard task. All I wanna do is shed light on a dark past. Party dead. You wanna see half of them? Charge when you're face to face, but when you turn around, they're all laughing at. Hardly dead, but hardly friends. When you only see half of them. Charge when you're face to face, but when you turn around, they're all laughing at. Hardly dead. Short in the comments as well. That's what you do when you set the help self-esteem. My job is a glass bust.
Imagine their 10th show together. I don't know. If you know, you know type shit, right? Like, I've performed with groups. Shout out to my brothers that I love, Nick Vazikis, Larry Singleton, and everyone else along throughout the way. But like, that was my group, and shit was sloppy in the first runs of that kind of shit. Then, you know, then you become in sync and it's fucking money, but way sloppier than this shit. For this being the first time these guys are sharing space and sharing energy and bouncing bars back and forth and shit, bro. What the fuck? Anyway, that was dope, man. Ain't no need to tweak. All of your skirts know what's up with 213. We're about to start the show. We've had 3 other shows already happen tonight on this show. We about to start a show. This show is Sunday on Sunday. My name is High Sunday. This is the show where we go over all of the weekly Barkeepers action. Keep up or come participate at BARSKEPT. That is the Instagram. That's what's up. Tonight's episode is brought to you by Archeries. Sustainable materials, ethically made. Your favorite 420 clothing, and also pre-roll packs out now at your local dispensaries, at least here in Southern California. So get down or lay down, sucker. Yo. Week 213 is produced by Anabolic Beats. It's called Standout. This is a super fun week. Is that all I have? I felt like I had some other shit too. That's all I got. All right, that's cool. That's fine. Let's get to it. You know, shout out to the best chat room on the internet here with me. This show doesn't work without the co-host, the chat. You know, straight up. Otherwise, it would just be me babbling from here to Babylon. Probably could have worded that better. Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. I feel like someone had said something in the chat that I was like, I want to address, but then I have to start the show. So some awesome something. Rook happened, all that happened. Rook and sub. All right, whatever. Maybe we'll remember it later. Oh, besides NWDJ song The Juice out now, available everywhere. Also not available yet, but tonight, or if it's already the 8th for you guys, July 8th, I think most of you guys are about to turn over to the 8th, at least in the next 13 minutes. So be sure to pre-order that new Blonde Jew motherfucking album, available for most of you in 13 minutes. It's called I Love Jodie Foster. I had no idea that this motherfucking thing was even happening, like, or where it came from, but I'm glad that it did, because I had the honor of getting to mix master that joint. Super dope. But I'm not gonna talk about it. I guess I shalln't. But it's called I Love Jodie Foster. Pre-order on the 8th. As soon as it hits the 8th, yo, straight up. Lisa says he never disappoints. You know we've got it. Yes, he sure don't disappoint. But I'll tell you, this thing is fresh. You know, it's still everything you love and want from Jew, but it's a cool idea. It's a cool theme. You know, shit's dope. Now, how does this beat go? Anabolic Beats. It's Jupac. Pretend y'all. It's Jupac. Pretend y'all align with me. Connect a couple dots. Oh. It's Jupac. It's Jupac. Pretend. It's Jupac. Pretend y'all align with me. Connect a couple of dots and then you can shine for free. I completely fucked off how the beat goes on that one. I gave up. We gotta go. We hope everyone's having a great 4th. We hope everyone had a great 4th weekend. As we kick off 213 with Barshan Bar Setter Blonde Jew. Something about this pocket made his syllables dance extra saucy while allowing him to drop a bunch of ultra clear gems on us. Never a miss, never a mid. Jew know what it is.
You know what it is.
the L-O. Okay, I-G, believing two elbows. I to G, L-S, too simple to find a beat. It's too hot, remember to find a seat. It's Jupac, pretend you'll align with me. Connect a couple new dots and then you can shine for free. Find a leap, expected to climb a tree. But when the X marks spot, they X them and dime asleep. Elect a cold night, damn, soul to soul. By the very roles played, that's an old white man with a showcase, showdown, no place to go now. They should've added bodies to the soul count, no way. As if this wasn't too much embarrassment. Every day I'm still such a character, like DC. We not in Maryland, your Maryland's. Should've on road y'all boats down to therapist. When this life is filled with errors and omissions, you can count on all these humans killing, barely in the distance. When the very air repairment to the air and air repairment out, we can't prepare enough for caring where we are consistent. Kiss the stars, we remove the bars. It's just another Apple Card, staring at you like prison, give them shares. We not far from living off whose fault? Y'all should know thoughts and prayers ain't changing a rare condition.
If we don't get together, we will, so what? Mostly I hope y'all shit blow up. If we don't get together, we will, so what? Mostly I hope y'all shit blow up.
Stupid, bro. We love so much that Blonde Jew steps up early to the plate and really like gets the shit going every week. But also, shit ain't fair. He sets the bar at ridiculous places. It's fucking drops his shit like on a Monday. Oh, it's awesome, man. I love it. If we don't get together, if we don't get together, we will, so what? Yeah, man. Lisa, like I said, darlings, he never disappoints. Hell yeah. And Dub, love you back, Jew. Yo, yeah, that shit's crazy. I mean, that's just full force Jew. And yeah, sick hook. Stop looking away from the. Stop turning your head away from the microphone. Adjust it in post. That's all. I don't like. I could hear when you guys, not just Jew, but like a lot of people when they sing, or say like they have a loud inflection, they'll do this. We'll do this. And it's like the one thing about recording is like, and I'm not talking to you, Jew. I know that Jew's a fucking pro level producer and engineer, so like he knows. But you know, for anyone that wants to know, so when you're performing live, like on a dynamic mic or whatever, right? And you're gonna do something loud, it's right to pull it away. This is, no one clipped this. You guys shalln't be so evil, because this whole thing right here is like, this is a horse cock that but anyways, yeah, so when you're going live and you're gonna be loud, you want to, because there's no post edit and you don't want to blow the PA out or the speaker or whatever, right? But I know it's paused, but you know, fuck, I'm trying to get to. But when we're recording, you guys can't see the mic in the frame, huh? Well, my mic's right here. When we're recording, it's also like when you record your audio or whatever, it's super important, like what, like your mouth shape, your tongue, your breath, all of this shit makes, right? And so if you back out of this way, all of that stuff goes away, and you can just hear the room or whatever, and that's something that you can't really repair in post. Whereas like if I'm doing this and even if I go loud and it's raining, even if it like maybe peaks out or just it feels uncomfortable, though still like later in post you have every piece of breath, mouth, tongue, all that that you can then work with or whatever. So anyways, for for all or any who do this while they're recording. That's all. And that's not, again, well, whatever. I love you, Jew, and you know that ain't for you because we already talked about it. But I thought it was important to talk to the people on here. 'Cause I hear a lot of people do that. I'll turn down the gain and sing on the mic. This is about me. No, it just reminded me because when you were singing this hook on this thing, you did it. Like, and it's Barkeepers, the fucking, even the sound or none of that shit matter. Well, let's not say that, but it's not required or doesn't have to be like super dope. But I think I still heard you when you got to that singing hook. You did this thing, so it just reminded me. That's all. But a lot of people do that, and that's not even a wrong thought because dynamic mic you gotta do this with or whatever, right? But this, like the diaphragm in the middle of a condenser mic, like reads air, like reads through the air that's pushed through it instead of into it, omnidirectionally or whatever. Enough nerd talk. I wake up in the morning. I wake up in the morning feeling fresh as I can, making money for the man. Money's in my hand. I wake up in the... I wasn't even trying to re-say it because I said it bad, because I think I said it well. However, it's my mate from Australia, so it goes, I wake up in the morning feeling fresh as I can, making money for the man. Money's in my hand. Lost in the money and lost in the grind all the way from Australia. But artists all over the world can relate. It's Jazz showing that he's not all turbo chopper stage. Now I don't even know what the fuck language I'm doing. I just felt like if I got louder it would come out better. Not even close. It's Jazz showing he's not all about choppers. Wow, I'm completely lost now. I even forget how. But also has no problem chilling it out and dropping straight knowledge through his groovy wordplay. No surprise, everyone is king to this, mate. Shout out to Jazz from Australia. You know what that means.
Yeah, I said I wake up in the morning feeling fresh as I can, making money for the man, money's in the man. Money, all I hear in my head, all I hear until I sleep, then making money again. I said I wake up in the morning feeling fresh as I can, making money for the man, money's in the man. Money, all I hear in my head, all I hear until I sleep, then making money again. I'm lost in the money, I'm lost in the grind, I'm losing all my time as well as my mind. Hey, no one really cares, just pay rent on time. We mentally ill, but if you paid your bills, it's fine. Time is the factor, no one feels real. They more like actors trying to sell your deals. I'm sick of all the fakeness, give me something real, anything to make me feel, cause making this money kills. Show me all your flaws, filters making bitches tens when they're really fours. World's filling up with wars, money tours and awards. I was broke as hell, sleeping on the floors, all due to money just to make a little more. Yeah, I started as a freestyler, spitting at the parties, hitting all the Barbies. Back in those days, life was bliss, my smile was bigger than Steve Harvey's. Now I smile hardly, acting all hardy, like I joined the army. What the hell happened? Only joy I feel is coming from when I'm rapping. So I stand out just to stand up. Man, no, I'm killing myself to make a damn buck. It's Jazz, yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, I said I wake up in the morning feeling fresh as I can, making money.
Let's go. That's sick. Jazz usually like kick up some point of like double time and do all kind of different double time chopper flows and stuff. He's great at it, and it sounds dope because of Cheat Code. The accent, mate. No, wait. Fuck, bro. I gotta listen to more Australian shit, bro. I've lost it. Maybe I gotta do another shoey. It's been too long since I've done a shoey for my Australian mates. Figure it out and get the job done. Anyways, it's cool to hear him like catch a pocket and really like steez it out. You could hear what you can like digest in real time what he's talking about, what he's about, and yeah, that's a solid fucking MC. Sick ass wordplay, sick ass structures like in there. Like he has it all. It's not just chopper steez. And Dub has given him the A-Dub key number 2. I was like, who else even went? So clearly the other one was to Jew already, which is a good pick. So 2 out of 2 keys gone. Jew says love jazz on this one. Yeah, me too. It was nice to catch this register of his shit. Yeah, it was dope. Turn that frown upside down. Turn that frown upside down. Don't let yourself go. Feeling so miserable to the ends of the earth. Turn that frown upside down. Don't let yourself go. Feeling so miserable to the ends of the earth. We rock and roll-yo! While we love following the lead of such a creative thinker and activist. This piece from Guardian was given back and letting us know that he has our back. Motivating and uplifting in his own signature way. This one is clear and to the point. That's the Guardian way, bro. What?
I just wanna make mama proud. Hey, mama. Stand out from the crowd. Heavy, heavy, heavy is the crown. Please, baby, turn the frown upside down. Don't let yourself go. Feeling so miserable to the ends of the earth. We rock and roll, yo! If I rhyme like this, rhyme like that, only pointed out your strengths and facts. Would you think me as a crazy whack?
That guy's crazy.
Your posse caused by my pop culture mask.
It never really mattered anyways.
You and I are always just a step away. Let's embrace our silliness.
Let's play.
You might be the problem.
Captain Clay, you know, you're right. I'm the solution. Architecture of my future. Guardians?
Reflect within until you're extremely proud. Take action, be steadfast, scream aloud.
We won't back down.
From the ballets to the highest intergalactic planetariums, I've got your back, dog. No hogwash. Pray for strength when life's not so posh. Not so posh.
What? Not so posh.
I just wanna make mama proud. Stand out from the crowd. Don't let yourself go. Feeling so miserable to the ends of the earth. We are
rock and roll, yo!
That's the Guardian way, bro.
What? Yeah.
I might have to get this motherfucker some keys this week, guys. I might have to. That's one of Spot of Guardian's dopest shit, yo. Like that shit. Oh shit, what up? G-Myth in the house. While I was about to say welcome to you, I just realized that I haven't said welcome to the entire motherfucking room. I'm slipping, so first of all, slam the door in my face. Tell me I be on some. Give me the want-wants. Guys. Why didn't you remind me? You're supposed to be my co-host. Y'all slipping. Just kidding. I love you guys. I love everyone who pulls up. And G-Myth just pulled up as well. Best chat room on the internet. Sunday on Sunday. The Barkeepers. Welcome. I don't know why I'm lip syncing. Y'all can hear me. The bar! Where your artistry gets played. Brought to you by the... Ha!
You know what it is. You know know what it is.
Bruh, shout out to y'all, bruh. Y'all fucking win. Whew. And Dub, that is what I forgot earlier. When I said I forgot something, because you know why? Because, and this is facts. I was curious if Lisa had heard the new Barkeepers, the theme song, right? Because, like, I don't know. I don't think I saw Lisa maybe like last week and the week before. Anyways, I wasn't sure if Lisa was hip to the new shit, so I was like, can't wait to do the welcome fucking theme song, you know. And then I completely had forgot. That is the truth. Anyway, we got it in. And speaking of got it in, Spot a Guardian fucked this beat in the bumhole. It was this was really cool. Like, while it has all of the coolest thing is when you could have all of your flair and all of your characteristics and all the colorfulness of it, but also you could be locked in on like, what the fuck you talking about, you know? This shit was ill. Maybe I'm biased because he mentioned architecture and he mentioned us and having our backs and, you know, like all of it. Like, this shit was you know, it felt like a different level of heartfelt from Spot a Guardian, yo. Along with all of the fun stuff that we love about his shit as well. So this one was dope. I don't remember where this starts. Practice being one with myself. Oh no, I got you, John D. Hold up. Don't hold me to them words. I literally haven't tried it. Practice being one with myself. Learn some See, bro. Practice being one with myself. Learn some tranquility. Did he really do it that fast? Learn some tranquility. No. Practice being one with myself. Learn some tranquility. No. Practice being one with myself. Damn, I'm not gonna get past the first 4 words on this bitch. What? Practice being one with myself. Learn some tranquility. Generational wealth. Teach my children about. There's too many words and practice. Being one with myself. Practice being one with myself. Learn some tranquility. Generational wealth. Teach my children about humility. I don't know anymore. I can never be as ill as John D. We can't call it a return because John D is with us every week here at the judges table. So we'll just call it an epic occasional mic blessing. Dropping boulder-sized life gems as per usual. He really found a couple different rhyme schemes that were both technically and sonically extremely fitting to the skip of this beat, solidifying that you won't be skipping this sub. Running shit back if you need to. What the fuck? What if I wrote that? Run this shit back if you need to. What the fuck?
Same shit,
Also, I don't
different
type on the keyboard.
Same shit, different day. Yeah, I'm not trying to be a standout. Don't expect me to reach my hand out. I'm bitter. My life ain't going the way I planned out. Scribble my pain to keep me warm until it fans out. Avoiding trends and selling my soul. Don't even want cloud look. Just want a little land to plant more seeds and family. No lawn, no yard, organic sustainability. To practice being one with myself. Learn some tranquility. Generational wealth. Teach my children about humility. Instead, I gotta watch politics ruin civility. Unity, continuity, shaking up our stability. Don't ask about my party. What money means visibility. If you believe it's for us, you have a disability. I'm off that. I can put it down, but can you skip a day? No phone, no prescription drugs to take off from work today. You gotta have a sickness to take time off, not be a slave. Reality depraved, but as it stands, you gotta still behave as Sean D.
Stupid, ridiculous rhyme scheme structurage. The illities, the illities, I think 12 bars through, and then making the conscious and proper decision to get off the illities so that because he don't got to keep building the structure. He has to close out the construction. So he went over to made sure that he closed it out with the ill ass 4. That shit's dope. N-Dub says that would be a A-Dub key. Yeah. Did I already mention it? Yeah. He's a judge here at the Barkeepers, so not eligible for keys, but always a motherfucking beast on the mic. I gotta start being more selective, and the judges can't count anymore. They're all great. I love how John D makes all sound so conversational. Yep, it all just sounds like he's talking to you, but it's extremely tech. It's extremely always so tech, and he never gets lost in the tech to properly relay the message too, right? Like you never lose an ounce of the what does fervor mean? Hey Siri, what does fervor mean? Bitch.
Fervor means intense and passionate feeling.
I was right. Enough. You don't lose an ounce of like the fervor and while he's trying to be, you know, all technical and shit. So it's a super sweet seasoning that he has. Oh shit! Did I activate everyone's? I won't say her name again. Oh shit! Everyone's phones went nuts. Yeah, John D killed that. I agree. People are gonna be like, you use AI. That's not what I have the issue with. I'm cool with the cheating part. I have an issue if she was like, if fervor meant amount of passion or whatever the fuck that it actually means. But if she was like, put a remix to it, she made up her own fucking meaning. Like, bitch, this language is not for you to interpret in your own way and mix and match different definitions so it comes up with a prettier definition. Fuck you. The fuck? You don't even got a fucking... You don't breathe air. You don't have a blood cell. Fuck out my face, girl. What did you say? I'll throw this shit. I just got this 15. I'll throw this shit. If this bitch say, what did you say? Who knew that? Who knew that it? Who knew that if you refuse to snooze, you can cure absurd blues and choose not to cruise? Who knew that if you refuse to snooze, you could cure the... Who knew that if you refuse to snooze, you could cure the absurd blues and choose not to cruise with eyes wide shut to the clues? Frenetic, my bad. I'm having a rough time this evening, huh? Microphone? I'm gonna start talking on the microphone. I think I was gonna do that the first time I brought the mic in and then never continue. I think it's funny. It's funny. My bad, frenetic. I don't know what part Ivan drew from this. I think I drew the who knew that if you refuse to snooze. Fuck it. At this point, we're gonna need a. At this point, we're gonna need a. At this point, we're gonna need to rent a storage space to keep all of the gems people have been dropping on this anabolic beat. Buzzing off of enlightened views and heightened spirituality. It's the epic return of the frenetic poet. And it does not disappoint. Peep the bar work and thought put into this one.
This dude moves through new views. Who knew that if you refuse to snooze. You can cure the absurd blues and choose not to cruise with eyes wide shut to the clues. Build a design to defy every cut and bruise, buzzing not from the booze, but rather from enlightened views and a heightened sense of a spiritual fuse with a guiding light and its brightened hues. To fight titans, the tridents used were designed by a tyrant's muse, harnessing the power of the lightning's doom. Her tears cried frightening monsoons. The ocean swelled into refined plumes, designed to find doom. The tridents and refined plumes struck down the titans who mastermind a confined view and want us resigned to a life that divides our free minds' views.
That was dope. I don't know. I didn't know really. Maybe I haven't been paying close enough attention. I don't really know that he. I didn't know he was on that outer space dimension shit. This shit's dope. Third eye looking, enlightened views and all that shit. This shit's dope. And I know I picked that bar because I thought it was super gangster how he said. Now I already forgot how he said it, but how he ended that whole like blues and choose not to cruise with eyes wide shut. Oh, and choose not to snooze with eyes wide shut to the clues. Like, there's so much steez in that. There's so much steez in taking that pause and closing the bar. Who knew that if you refuse to snooze, you could cure the absurd blues and choose not to cruise with eyes wide shut to the clues? Like, yeah, that's what it was. Jew frenetic has improved dramatically. Yeah. This was dope. It was dope. Just watch him build, watch him sculpt, pacing and timing on point, and tone more comfy. Right? Yeah. For sure, I agree. Maybe it's 'cause yeah. Frenetic Poet, if you're watching though, feel free to hit us back with one of those ones where it's like you on camera and you do the whole like, what's up guys, it's Frenetic Poet, Barkeepers, week 213, like this is my submission. I always liked that. I always thought it was so fucking quaint. So like, I don't know. It was so nice. And then you started wrecking bars. That shit was dope. Either way, this one was ill. Drew, he's been doing that with little commentaries lately. Oh shit, yeah. I like that dude. That's weird that I just remembered about some dude that I don't like. I was gonna address some shit on this motherfucking show, to be completely real. There's two situations over the past week that people have been hitting me about, and it's like I don't have bad. I legit am about this. Like I don't have bad thoughts, and if anyone shoots subliminals or want to talk about me or whatever, feel free, yo. Like I'm feeling all right, and I love the state of things. I love the barkeepers. You can't fake this funk. You can't fake this shit that I feel for the barkeepers. So my love for this shit circumvents anything that one of you motherfuckers want to talk about on another platform. And the other one, like, just I don't really think that it's great. Normally I'd be like, fuck you, this clown shit, but like I don't think that it's great to play on the people I love's emotions to try to sell fucking merch, you know. But here's what it is, yo. I was gonna go. I had a lot of shit to say, and I was like, the only place I could say it is here. This is my place, but I don't like it. It's a fucking ugly feeling. So you know what I mean. I'm sorry y'all feel the way, and I wish you the best. But my wishes don't mean anything in the grand scheme of the universe. or God Almighty or whatever you believe in that is omnipotent and karmic and all that shit, you know? That's all. I wish y'all the best, but what is my wish? I also wish I was a little taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good. I'd call her. I wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a 6'4" Impala. Anyway, I love y'all. If y'all happen to watch, or if anyone sends this to them, I'm gonna try my hand out at Beat Kings. That's dope. I'm interested. That's cool. For those that don't know, Beat Kings is like the barkeeper's version of the barkeeper's version. It's like the producer version of the barkeepers, where every week they give you a little bit of something that you could make a beat out of, whether it's like a verbal a cappella or like a sample or something that somebody made over there, and then you make beats out of it, and then they judge them weekly. So it's a fun time. It's Euphonics a cappella to the joint that we played last week, huh? That's right. Yeah, go part if you guys make beats, and especially like, you know how it is at barkeepers too, like we've had beginner rappers and shit. Like literally I've seen people pull up here and been like, I just started rapping. Or like, and they got the nuts. Or maybe our family is like welcoming, you know, enough, but like I don't know if I would have enough, but they come up and they do this and they rap on here. So like all levels are welcome, and I'm glad that we've made it a comfortable place. Beat Kings, all those guys who run that thing over there is all family with us too, from Chameleon to Rook, Got a Hand, Adrian, all you guys, like they're all family to us too. So same vibes over there. So even if you're a beginner at producing and you just started throwing around some FL shit, or you know, you just bought a subscription to Splice or some shit, go rock out at Beat Kings, yo. I'll be back over there whenever I have like some breathing room in a week. More acapella, that should be fun. Janiel, people get better shit. Janiel, we literally remember videos of Janiel getting on video, pulling up to, it wasn't at Barkeepers, it was at the other platform, Dominion Cyphers, I think, when I first saw her. But she literally would pull up and be like, I don't really know how to rap yet, but I'm gonna be here till I get better. Like she would literally like say shit like that, like in her raps. And that's fucking super dope, because now she's a student over there at Pendulum. But the last couple times that she's submitted at Barkeepers, I'm like, holy shit, son. Like I couldn't even write some shit like that. She's always been like a super dope, eclectic and deep thinker type shit. But now she like knows how to build structure. It's fucking insane. Yeah. Gen N's absolutely went nuts this week. Yeah. I would say that with Gen N's too, just because I think she gets iller and iller. Even though I thought she was ill since day one, but she has been getting iller like on time, and like kind of like, I feel like the intentionalism of the way she's spitting, whereas before it kind of felt like she was maybe just reading along to the beat type shit, right? But I don't know. But also I don't know. I don't want to go too much with Jen, because I personally don't know if she's been doing this shit for like 10 years, or if she's newer to spitting some bars, and so we're watching like some fresh shit grow or whatever. So whatever. Either way, super dope. N-Dub goes, it's between Jen Ends and Duffy for Sunday Key. I like that. I like that a lot. Those are both two awesome for both different, like, yeah, both dope as fuck. Neither that we've gotten to. When we do get to Jerome Duffy's, I'm going to save it till the end, because he said he was going to try to come back in the room after he pick up wifey from, where was she at? A concert? Look at me telling everybody business.
Keep us.
In Mandalay Bay with, is it really, did you go just like regular? In Mandalay Bay with candle flame teeth, a panda stained face, and in Mandalay Bay with candle flame teeth, a panda stained face, and Mandaray feet. Be tripping. What the fuck is going on? Sometimes with euphonic, I like to pick lines where it'd be like, in no other situation in life ever will I ever get to say these words together again. In Mandalay Bay with candle flame teeth, a panda stained face, and manta ray feet. Be you tripping? I'm sure that goes on to another. While being one of the pillars of sobriety in our community, the one take wizard euphonic aspect might just be the best at drug and booze bars. Difference is his brain works crystal clear and allows him to talk that talk while incorporating metaphors and tundra, architecture, crazy references, and so much more. Also, he gave us more than 90 this week, so go to his page. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Candle flame teeth is dope. Everything he says is dope. It just be like, I would have never have put these words in the language together ever. And he's amazing. He's amazing. I think this is like a few minutes. Let's check it out. He just fucking went off.
I did heroin, inherited American heritage. A crashing on the couch, be my parents' embarrassment. Derelict, bearing on my arrogant carelessness. Scary, I could vary from my seraphim parentage. First name you, last name fucked up. Enough drugs in the gut to fill a dump truck. Each one, teach one, reach for the dust blunt. Tweak with a crust punk, speak in a dumbstruck. Drugs, about to get into my bag, boy, blast off, dust off. Huffing on them asteroids, couple tabs later and I'm stuck inside a cat toy. Get enough scratch, then I come up on some crack coin. Listening to Rilo, Kylie, Serenade. Silo, sobbing, Mondo, marinade. Grateful, nah, see the dead, oh, terra facia. Baseline talking, mine interrogate. Hey, you wanna roll? No, the man racy. On some triple stack, scissor in a pancake beat. In Mandalay Bay with candle flame teeth. A panda stained face and manta ray feet. Be you tripping? Shit, I've been falling for days. I be killing it and feeling like the pollen's a race. I'm a golem, I could swallow hate and wallow in caves. I dropped the ball into the lake and kinda followed a wave. Are you sure? Lines in a white sand, 2 magic 8 balls hiding in a nightstand. One got the answers in hand on my life plan. One be a toy that I shake with my right hand. Iceman, hype going maverick on a jet fuel. Goose in a throttle, get to yapping like I'm Deadpool. Vet move, I start mixing my metaphors. Top gonna fall out, link in the devil's sword. Cold steel poke in the skin, I'm God proof. Dope rings bells when it smells like dog food. The cops knew when they came and raided a trap pad. Had so much H, whole place was a wax bag. I'm half bad, half high, I'm Benzedrine. Sail with the tide when I ride the 7 seas. Cocaine crack, crystal crank, codeine caps and that triple cake. I could rip a razor down a mirror, more in store. I got Jared Leto let up looking Lord of War. That Mickey Rourke spun him, I just hoard the source. Then I Gretzky a key and I'm scoring more. The porous door shuts and I see bright past. Getting crocodile silly and my teeth might crack. Cool with necrosis, soaking lotion. Sniff a little love, sipping oxytocin. Mixing knee in the grease and I'm rockin' rolling. Lakeside shooting up, lock and loaded. They stop patrolling, walk around and post bail. Vodka soaked into my Molotov cocktails. Drinking, been known to knock one. I never sipped a beer, I'm prone to shotgun. Slap every bag since I broke the box once. That white's in wicked when I'm smoking knocks on. Fuck man, I could rap about being fucked up forever. I mean forever, you know what I'm saying? Euphonic.
I forgot that he's not available Mondays for judging no more. So I was gonna be like, good thing he's not eligible for keys. He is. Euphonic is not on the judge table for any reason but the fact he don't have time on Monday to do the ranks no more. But that's fucked up, man. That was so good. It's fucking nuts. And he does the drug shit the best, man. That's interesting. Like, I don't think M's drug bars have been good at all. So like, he's tried to do like drug bars. Like, I know about them still, even though I'm, been sober forever now. Euphonics drug bars still be like, damn, that's dope, dude. I don't know if it even sounds cool to be like, that's dope, dude, but it's dope, man. Like, cause he's still able to like channel the referencing and the knowledge of the shit or whatever. Yeah, that shit's dope. That shit's crazy. Glad we met Euphonics. I was thinking that while this was playing, for half a second, I was like, damn, it would have been crazy to party with Euphonic at whatever time. And then half a second later, I was like, probably not. How hardcore our brother sounds like he used to be. Like, I don't think we wanted to party with him, but he said it wasn't fun. Yeah. Well, I am glad that we met you here, man. And you got here. I could only be friends with sober Efon. Yeah, shit sound hardcore. We are blessed. Yep. Cause now look what the fuck happening. There's literally lyrical vocabulary words that were created on behalf of this motherfucking guy. And then he fucking jumps into a rap school and like grabs valedictorian and shit. Like, man. Everybody wins. You know they say ain't no rest for the wicked. Fellow bark keep. You know they say ain't. I really don't want to fuck this up because it's such a fun bar. You know they say ain't no rest for the wicked. Fellow bark. I don't know, Matt Lee, man. I've been fucking up everyone's bar. I don't understand why I can't catch it. You know they say why ain't you know they say it ain't no you know they say ain't no rest for the wicked. Fellow bark keeps one question. Can I look it? I really didn't want to step on it. But I tried to get there and I didn't get there. You know they say ain't no rest. Why is that so fucked up? I must have forgot a word. You know they say ain't no rest for the wicked. Fellow bar keeps one question. Can I kick it? Man, I fucked your shit up, Matt Lee, bro. I'm fired. But yes, you can. When you've literally been holding it down for the tribe longer and more consistent than anyone else. Mr. Barkeeper's Matt Lee, you can always kick it. And kick one he did. This thing is introspective yet ultra digestible and relatable. Gem City. Yeah, hella gems being like, people dug into their like, let me speak on this life shit and drop some gems on you type shit this week. Let's fucking go.
Anabolic beats in my top 5 favorites. Smile on my face when he's gracing the playlist. With grace I will say this while running the bases. Home run shit, IRL, not the Matrix. It's either the blue or the red pill. I'll take them both, sell them, then pay my rent bill. Motherfuckers out here struggling to become less chill. They all shaky whilst I remain dead still. You know what they say, ain't no rest for the wicked. Fellow bar keeps one question, can I kick it? I feel like y'all my tribe, we vibing on the weekly. Y'all see me more than my old mama sees me. So let it be known, the only things I take seriously, my music, my family, and my bar keeping. I'm furiously scribing in the trenches. Got everybody out here trying to imagine what that stench is. Matt Lee, bar keeps week 213 in the 406. Let's fucking go.
That boy don't get tired, bro. This boy don't get tired. And keep pulling up and putting on a show. Like, it's always fun shit. It's never like his shit is dulled out or bored. That nigga never get tired. He just keeps swinging. Keep knocking this shit out. Matt Lee like the Nate Diaz of this shit, yo. Like, just he just keep rocking. He show up the fuck every time, and he puts in and he performs, yo. Like, I was gonna say maybe he's not doing 7 lyrical suburbias and shit, but I've absolutely even hollered out lyrical suburbia on Matt Lee plenty of times. I see him have tried like or worked out some of these like other skills that I don't know any of the actual terms for, cliffhangers and airbenders or whatever the fuck they're called. Like, I see him try all of this shit over these years too, man. Like, never dulls out, just keeps fucking rocking and kicking ass, man. Drew says, love how he took both red and blue pills and started slanging them. Yeah, that was a sick bar. The whole kind of Matrix situation was ill. I gotta roll out early tonight. There's a lot of heat this week. Love the return of Solu, and Rome was dope as fuck, but I'm going Keve for Sunday, Key. Drew drops Keve. Thank you for dropping your vote. Also, thanks for pulling up any amount of time. We love you. You are the man, Jew. Not to be confused with amanju, which is like a Japanese pastry. But yeah, pre-order. I Love Jodie Foster is available now. Do that shit. I feel like it, it's valuable to everyone, right? But like, if there's anyone that we should show that we actively fucking support, it's Jew, man. He be out here supporting the fuck out of all of us. I think all of us have felt different levels of like Jew blessing us and getting on our tracks or engineering or producing or rapping or just having one. If you ever had one of them conversations with Jew where he just like, breaks down life with you and shit, like yeah. If there's anyone worth taking the couple clicks, and I'm assuming it's like 10, but I don't know how much things cost anymore. Assuming it's like $10. Do it. Actually, it won't even take it from you right now. Just go pre-order, and it'll automatically take it from you when it's released. Thankful for everybody. Yep, we're thankful for you, bro. Enjoy your evening, or happy sleeping. I don't know what you said, if you had to go to sleep early or some shit. Anyways. Oh yeah, it's way later over there. Shout out Matt Lee. If you're watching back later, because anyone in the motherfucking chat room already knows, but if you're watching back, this guy Matt Lee, it's week 213 right now, and he has submitted. He's pulled up to all 213 weeks. Period. So he's absolutely the man. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Also, yeah. If you guys have ever, just whatever, had the honor of rocking with Jew or whatever, and you're like, that's a nice guy, and if I knew him in real life, I'd probably like invite him out for a sandwich so I could pick his brain. Well, we've already had the opportunity to like pick the guy's brain and gain knowledge and foresight and all kind of cool shit off of that. So the only other part you got to do is buy him a sandwich. Oh shit, Geotongues, I don't remember how your flow goes, bro. I really thought this anabolic beat shit, I thought all of these would be easy for me because like anabolic beats has that skip that I absolutely am used to, and I kind of thought that like everyone skipped the shit along with it, which is, you know, how you do an anabolic beat. But everybody came with some fucking clever ass, different creative ass shit, and I don't know how none of these bars go anymore, God. Overseas, a road leads to Rome, a road decrees. Overseas, a road leads to Rome, a road decrees. Robberies for their rollies on IG Live, post the fees. Dang, bro. Buckle up for the epic return of Geotongues, right along as he takes us on a lyrical adventure full of entendre, crazy wordplay, landing every punch like the beat stole his lunch money. This was brilliant bar work. Welcome back, Geotongues.
Spin the block, cement legacies that gives kids caprice, compression over knees. Approach MCs treated like a squirrel, as if I throw these blokes in trees. I mean they in the trunk, tied in like Marie's misery. Loves company, give them double D's. Nuts, crazy Kevorkian, working on surgeries when arteries dry up like potpourris. Here's the #1 barkeeper with golden peas. With a middle finger, I fuck 'em while I focus on my focal deeds. Give myself flowers while I poke a peach. With none serving like they seen with Oprah Wees. Sneeze, gon' blow with G's. Divine scriptures, even the Pope could read overseas. A road leads to Rome, a road decrees. Robberies for the rollies on IG Live. Post the fees on the real cops feed. Fucked up, hold up, he's got an appetite for destruction. Their guts got bloodshot like the rise while they're smoking weeds. Feel I'm at home drilling the beat, so hard it's soaking bleeds. All hope depletes, kill a priest that all the boys who probe for cheese. They do it by choice these days, so really what's the vis-a-vis? Windmills cause a breeze. Me seeks to inherit the earth, so I give these assholes work till it leaks. Did these parties till they departed obese. Grotesque, do it big, I'm a bad boy. Barrel got him cockeyed, put it on a poster squeeze. King, I'm a constant noble, preach. My dick erected beyond 30 degrees. At 3:30, why chicks call it Constantinople peace. That means I come full circle when I feed the mama's ovaries. Man, I got 1,000 moves, like it like Malenko's clover leaves. Dean of mine fucking leaving debris. And your head's colder. Spin the block, cement legacies that gives kids caprice, compression over knees.
There was probably like a 1 second left. That wasn't one with like a bunch left. I remember, but does anybody remember Geotongue? This is with all due respect and love and welcome back to Geotongues. But did anyone does anyone remember Geotongues being like one of the illest fucking chain bar riders of all time? Like, this is fucking insanity. Every fucking bar ended on an entendre and chained over to the next bar. Did anyone fucking see that? I promise you, he's on one of my top 5. Like, I'm voting Geotongues in. I never do that on this show. I don't talk about who the fuck I'm voting for. Welcome back, man. Like, that shit was nuts. Really go back. Like, if anyone's like, what is he, you know, I didn't see it. Really go back. I think every bar he closed on a double entendre, which second meaning led to the next bar. Motherfucking insanity, bruh. Confessing over, knees approach him, sees treated like a... Bruh, I'm trying to figure this out. Oh, my bad. I'm getting... Bruh. He got one of my keys, bro. Fuck that. That shit's nuts. A-Dub key number 6. Yo, N-Dub is... N-Dub secretly has more keys than all of us. Me giving out like 200 keys a show is dope. I love it. Oh, I'll wait till Jerome Duffy comes back in the room for this one. Who that? Jerome Duffy, Peter Sparker. Alright, let's do it. We'll try to hand him out of Oi, oi, oi. Peter probably. Bagak's back. For those that don't know, M. Bagak is that dude who was with me on that video clip from my last show or whatever. He was singing the Gumbo with me and the other song All the Way or whatever. But get very familiar with him. Bagak, I gotta hook up with you though this week to actually record the hard versions of that, because I'm officially close out after this week. Unless you want to come out to LA to that place where we rehearsed at, but I'm gonna do unless you want to come out to LA to do like the big group recording party thing, which will be the following week on Monday or Tuesday. It's locked. And then by that Thursday, the album will be turned in. You ready for this? All right, cool. All right. Peter probably punched your potential, permanently paralyzed, and Peter probably punched your potential, permanently paralyzed, and I puncture with a pencil. Alliteration, bitch. Why am I fired? Did I fuck up because I fucked up Peter Sparker? Even though he doesn't have to perform, even though he doesn't have to perform any crazy lyrical acrobatics to make an impact with his bars, he flexed on this one with that sick tongue twister alliteration run. High tech, but still effortless, performing it to control the vibes. Make way for Peter Sparker and the Green Doglin. I tried. Dr. Octowolf got upgraded to Green Doglin. I'm working on it.
Never try to be like any other. Undeniable like the fact that I'm my brother's brother. Bar throwing lover. PS is that. Stars repositioned to see what PS spit raps. Astronomical, astronaut type flow. The AT alien within me slice bars like Kimbo. There's no need to get acrobatic with it, cause when PS is spitting, you're gonna wanna listen. Listen, Peter probably punch your potential, permanently paralyzed, and I puncture with a pencil. Credentials? Yeah, I got top notch. As soon as words get released, your ears can't not watch. Hop with scotch in the glass when I chill. I'm from the days when keep it real meant keep it real. Tyrannosaurus Rex, I'm an old head that still loves to catch wreck. PS. Yes. Yes.
That's so wild how that shit just upgrades on its own. It gets all loud on it.
Never try to be like any other. Undeniable like the fact that I'm my brother's brother. Bar throwing lover. PS is that. Stars repositioned to see what PS spit raps. Astronomical, astronaut type flow. The AT alien within me slice bars like Kimbo. There's no need to get acrobatic with it, cause when PS is spitting, you're gonna wanna listen. Listen.
Did I say that on mute?
Punch your potential, permanently paralyzed. Then I puncture with a pencil.
What up, Drea? Shout out to the corner store, anniversary, all that shit. I wish I could have stopped by. Yeah. Had to get ready for this fucking circus every Sunday. Great looking dog in the back. Yeah, so Peter Sparker every now and then has his partner out back there in the back. What was it? Dr. Octawolf, aka Green Doglin. Oh, I'm hot as shit. I'm fucking hot as shit, lights. Can I turn this shit off? Fuck it, dog. Heavy meditate, levitate, stay my grace, replace P brain mistakes with healing. Heavy meditate, levitate, stay my grace, replace P brain mistakes with the healing breaks. My bad, Vast. You know. You be knowing. Another phenomenal piece of creative bar work from the one and only Vast Phenom. He has a way of stretching schemes and wiring wordplay to where it could end up in several cool places. But one thing's for sure, he always sticks the landing and the visual. Cheers, man.
Yeah, let's have fun with this one. Yeah, ball biggity ball, I'm a ball after all. Play the game, go style, shot, goal. Wet when I stand over the door. Cocked and balls when they think I can't level up as the store. Like they under the shower in the store. Bumping bro like Knicks in the 90s, free for all. Bump them down and smash them one by one. Like when dominoes fall, come from either side. Mike save a dog more. Break balls with imagination, leave destination, dream vacation for sun blinded eyes, black cremations. Like when I ash my blood when it's lit too long. My meditations that keep you awake or woke. Not like the smoke. Heavy levitate, educate, state, mind grace, replace P brain mistakes with the heel in the brakes. New mind states. Let's have fun with this one. Yeah. Ball biggity ball.
He always be having fun. Even when people think that he's dissing the fucking barkeepers, he's having fun. I like the visuals for the week. Look, the one thing about and some dope wordplay, yeah, like he was doing that like draggy, like, oh, I don't know where this is going to hit or whatever, but he always lands it. And yeah, as far as visuals, I've always liked Vast Phenom because like let me, you know, not that I can remember, has he had like any like high production videos? I don't want to disrespect them, but let me tell you this. The thing that sticks to the ribs more is the fact that like when he would be just like, he used to do these videos of him just like walking down the street with like the selfie camera, but he would like edit them and stuff, and I clearly do multiple takes, I'm assuming, because I'd be like different angles or whatever, but like real doable and like simple and executable. All you gotta do is be creative and execute type shit. And anyone who knows me, when I first started like doing these like rap videos on Instagram, like that was my point. Matter of fact, it's because the world was over, so nobody had no fucking resources or nothing. I was in like my bedroom with an iPhone, and it's like, what all can you do with this, you know? And you know, that was the whole point. or when we made those 4-bar videos with like me and Bison and the Super Heru shit and all that. Even though like I had the ability to be like, all right guys, like you send me your clips and I'll fucking and I'll go nuts like editing the shit, and like we could, the world is our oyster type shit. I was never that. I was always like, we got to do concepts that's still feasible and doable to everyone else, because like the last thing you want to do is like be part of these like communities or whatever and just be like, I'm better than you because I have better gear and I have more experience editing videos or whatever, recording audio, so my shit's gonna be cleaner. Like, that ain't the point. The point is, how creative are you with a fucking iPhone and, you know, a ring light or a white wall, you know, or whatever the fuck. So anyway, Vast always has super, like, just, it always is visually appealing. Even look at this like shit right here. Like, what's even happening? I think he's just selfieing the shit and probably is using green screen filter and just has a backdrop, but it, like, there's still like these little things and edits and stuff that makes it fun. It's still done. He still took more than one take of recording. He disappeared. Whatever the fuck, you know. I've always liked it. Go back and watch the collection of Vast Phenom barkeeper submissions. Always some kind of cool visual. He gives a shit. He's creative, but also he doesn't use resources that aren't accessible to every single one of us. So my purpose is not a secret. My purpose is not a secret. My purpose is not a secret. I've been recruited by the Most High. I'm a soldier in his army. Look up and you'll see my hands praising him in the sky. Man, bruh. We stay activated since... What the fuck was I on? We stay activated since Motorola pagers. It's that time. I must have been back to shit when I wrote that. It's that time of the week to tune in and turn up to station JESUS with another signature godly banger from Praise Mode. Always powerful and clear with the message. Always memorable bars. Turn up.
And I'm activated. Station turn up. You have now been tuned into Station Turn Up for Jesus. Praise Mode. Barkeepers, we activated. My service is not secret. I've been recruited by the Most High. I'm a soldier in this army. Look up and you see my hand praising him in the sky. I'm in that mode again. Praise mode, no longer in the street, but my street game is still cold. They say the game is to be sold, not told. Well, you can come and take a look at my handy dandy notebook, because I want us all to grow. See, now is the time for us all to show and prove. And if you still need help, better find blue and get a clue. Your eyes wide open, but you still can't see the truth. But thanks be to the big G.O.D. He went us all the way through to the end. Right when you need him most, he's always right here. For me and you, he's always near. And when times get real hard, you can always call him the big man upstairs. He keeps an open ear. There ain't no difference between me and you. Me and you. I'm far from perfect, I mess up too. And I still see it. I ain't perfect. So there really ain't no difference. Me and you. Well, is there a difference between me and you? Nope. Am I the only one that talk the good talk and never follow through? Well, what's the difference between me and you? Can you tell me the difference between me and you? I'm just a man trying to get to heaven. There ain't no difference between me and you. What's the difference between me and you? Me and you. What's the difference between me and you? There ain't no difference. Is there a difference between me? You have now been tuned into Station Turn Up for Jesus. Praise Mode.
What's the difference between us? We can start at the We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Get Eminem the fuck out of here when it's time for Praise Mode. Yo, I just fucking realized something. Oh shit. I just realized something while we were watching this. this time through. I've seen it like 2 or 3 times, right, when I'm doing the post and all that. But did he pick that Jabberwocky video and then write the rap to it? Did anyone catch this shit? First of all, always great, always praise mode message, like always a creative way to do the Jesus talk. Now, praise mode. If you did what I think you did, this is like way more brilliant than ever. And then I'm thinking like, hey, do you do this shit on every video? Listen, you guys saw the Jabberwocky video in the background, in the foreground. You saw the video on his video. It was synced up. The video wasn't edited to where it was cutting to what he was saying. I mean, the video was just like kind of playing, and there was like the part where he was like, and I could go like this, or I could go like this, or like that, or some shit, and it was like exactly what they were doing. And then when he started going to like you and you and you and you and you and shit, like it synced with the Jabberwockies. If you wrote this shit to that video in praise mode style and are literally incorporating the vid, like this, I told y'all, I'm finna take credit for everything praise mode has done on it. I fucking told y'all. He knows. Like, watch it not be intentional at all. If it's not intentional at all, then it must be God. Straight up. Cause this nigga said like this and like this and like that way or whatever, and they did the dance. And it said, and you, and you, and you. There's no chance. There's no chance. That's either not intentional or he's channeling. Station turn up. We activated.
Station turn up.
We activated, bro. This should. I guess either way, it blows my mind. Let me find out the praise mode been rapping and narrating to those all of, because like it'd be random ass visuals every week. Sometimes it'd be like family videos. Sometimes it'd be like goofy memes and like funny stuff. Sometimes it's the Jabberwockies. Let me fucking let me F-word find out the praise mode been rapping to these visuals and I'm just catching it 200 weeks later or whatever, yo. I'm about to lose my shit. Oh, man. We activated.
And I'm activated. Station turn up.
No chance. There's no way. What if he never intended to ever do it and it still does it on every video? And he's sitting at home somewhere yelling at his phone or whatever he's watching this on like, what you think I've been telling y'all? Yikes. These demons still love to pester me. Incredibly, musically. Fuck, bro. Yikes. These demons still love to pester me. Incredibly, musically. Though they bring out the best in me. Texting me from the studio when they just sent a beat. Oh, wait. That was Rook. In fact, he's standing right next to me. Let's go! It's not to my shitty accent. It's to the awesome story that's about to happen, fresh off of meeting each other for the very first time and killing a live performance together. Here is a brilliant collab submission, UK style, from Subterranean Rook. UK is what I said. You heard me, and you know what the fuck that means. Fuck, I let it go too long. We officially just got blocked in Egypt And I think like Czechoslovakia, there's like a few countries where if I play that shit for fucking longer than 8 seconds, I get a warning that's like, your shit has been flagged. And then it'd be like Egypt, something, Slovakia, and some other country. It's fine. Sucks for you guys. Rook and Sub. They sound so tight together, it's like they've known each other since childhood. But there's nothing childish about the way they rip these bars both separately and together. After you peep this, be sure to go to their pages and check out the awesome footage from the show. We already did that at the beginning of the show. If you missed it, run it back after we're done here. We played a brand new song from NWDJ called The Juice, and also played some clips from Rook and Subterrane performing in the UK. The first time they met like a day before the fucking show. And super dope. Super dope. I love this. That kind of shit right there like warms my heart the most, cuz like that shit is birthed from this filthy, worthless, fucking ultra destructive shit called like Instagram and social media and all this shit. Like that's just shitty for everything. But like, if there's something that we have, like we have a community that we protect here. We even protect this fucking place, not like actively too, not physically. One person a year gets actively blocked probably from the barkeepers, right? But somehow this energy that we've like built, like this energy that we've conjured up throughout our community, like it's just kind of like it's like troll free, it's kind of bullshit free. It really is just like support and love for the game, and at this point like love for each other, right? And so we have this cool little force field of dopeness, you know, like protecting us from all of this other bullshit. Otherwise, like, fuck all of this shit. Fuck all this shit. There's 8-year-olds that's depressed and killing themselves because of fucking social media. You know what I mean? Probably shouldn't say that. Probably should say self-deleting. There's 8-year-olds self-deleting. Anyway. So, yeah, we got something dope right here. And the dopest thing is that now we could take this internet shit and then we're playing real shows together. We're taking the train across the country to see each other. We're taking people flying across the country to like rock with each other via relationships that we made on this thing when the world was over. It's one of the coolest things ever. So another addition to that fucking story, Rook and Sub meeting each other first time in the UK, bruv, representing out there. Yep. The first fucking picture that they posted together when they were chilling, Rook had a Super Heru sweatshirt on. So he's repping me, Bison, and Genesis the God out in the UK. Like, let's go, bruh. It's all too dope. It's all too dope. Here goes their shit.
I got a sink for a skull, plug stuck in the hole. Thoughts of water spilling over out of fucking control. I've been stuffing the trolls, faces with sausage McMuffins. I'm sick of suffering the role of playing the nut to their boat. Got my ducks in a row, trying to make myself proud. But apparently they're saying death row doesn't count. I've been balancing life like fucking Bambi on ice. Having a pint with the devil, he apparently spiked. Yikes. These demons still love to pester me. Incredibly musically though, they bring out the best in me. Texting me from the studio when they just sent a beat. Oh wait, that was Rook, in fact he's standing right next to me.
We're southbound, oh I'm down south with Subterrane. And if you know then you know it's over. We bring the pain, lit the flame. Spitting acid on the litmus tape, no quick escape. But every statement we make's a friggin' escapade. Batter you with baton bars, leave you with some battle scars. Reaping every beat and rinse repeat until it's getting dark. Very hard, that's the only way we flow on tracks. So every day we elevating and the rate no going back. With every scratch, with every kick, with every lyric that we spit. Man, this is sick, the verses adding up, don't need no arithmetic. This community's been gluing shit together, unity. And you could never outshine the sunshine, that's lunacy. So keep it zip, little kid, we know you don't really want it. To be honest, I'd rather choke on a dose of my own vomit. Vile comment, poison bars, and I've got a vial coming. My lyrical shurikens can reach you when you're tired of running. Yeah, big up anabolic beats, shout out barkeepers.
Barkeepers, bro. bruvs. That's our two bruvs, Rook and Subterrane. For what it's worth, bruvs. I hate to throw a little bit of shade on your submission, but being that Subterrane is part of it, Subterrane is one of the judges here at the Barkeepers. So this, while being one of the most special collab submissions for me on the history of Barkeepers, not eligible for keys. So sucks to your asthma, Lord. Is Lord of the Flies is not a fucking British story, right? Who wrote Lord of the Flies? Sucks to your asthma. What was I even talking about? All I wanted to say was little bit of shade and fucking asthma. But anyways, there you go. Fucking killer. Shout out to them. Go check out all their footage. I only played the clips off of Subterrane's page. So there's probably a couple other shits on Rooks' page. So go to both of their pages. Those are our fucking brothers, man. Keve, did I say what's up yet? I don't remember if I've seen you in here or whatever. Even if I have already said what's up, I don't care. I'm going to pretend like you just came in the room because I feel like it's time for me to say welcome.
To the universe.
Barkeepers. Welcome, bro. I got you, Jerome Duffy. Matter of fact, Jerome Duffy had handled all of his business, got everyone home safely, and is back on the show. He's back to join us. Late ass on a Sunday night. We love you for it. I think the welcome works for welcome back too. Doesn't matter. We do what we want. We do what we want. Bing bong. Welcome back on Solu this week.
You know what it is.
Watch your mouth.
And I'm activated. Station turn up. And I'm activated. Station turn up.
Welcome back, Nacha Man. Is John D in here? I don't see him. I don't see John D in here. Say something, bro. I'm like, what's up, bro? I don't know, but he did a sub. Oh, I forgot you were gone. Yeah, we did John D. That shit was fucking ill. Luckily, he's not eligible for keys, so. But always dope. When you feel the wind blowing out the fire within, you level up and don't let the anxiety win. A true master. Fucking typo. What is that? One work. One work, one word. A true master at something / corner bending and syllable stretching at the highest level. It's Hash's Clay. Not only hitting us with some wicked bar work, but also highly technical but easily digestible and repeatable hook to raise the bar even further. But also, Hashes Clay, apologies. I must have had a stroke while typing that because there's all kind of fucking typos in that bit.
And before my soul fly, they'll all know I'm so fly. Get high, I don't know why. Enough like that my whole life. And before my soul fly, they'll all know I'm so fly. Get high, I don't know why. Getting off like that my whole life.
Feel the wind blowing out the fire within. You level up and don't let anxiety win. You pick up your pride and you try it again. You learn from those mistakes and apply it to win. Believe in you, not cause you think you cool, because you put in the hours to be the truth. In the craft you choose, 11th week still don't know what Hash gonna do. How many more styles has the bars kept from bars kept? Reverse punches, quadruple entendres, and a lot of other skills used, but I'm rhyming. I do a lot of evolving, using all of the knowledge I've acquired from being a student since I was a teen. I'm my old ass a student at Pendulum Inc. I'm aware things can happen within a blink of a millisecond. Scribble a letter, corner, bender, syllable stretcher. Read Richards giving a lecture. Definitions vary, just depends on my dictionary. MC step to me getting buried. Know what my sound about. 2 corner bins in 1 swoop, that's a roundabout. Now I'm out what the talk about. The balls.
Oh no. Oh no. That was like, that was maybe quietly, yeah. That was one of the illest shit. That was so dope. He does always use, I could see him like using different pendulum skills and stuff like that. I don't know if he's like practicing or like if it's just like kind of becoming part of his thing or whatever. But either which way, I never fucking mind it. And who am I anyways? But I never mind it when people do that. People incorporate the skills and shit like that, and is able to not lose the fervor of what they're trying to say, which we looked up earlier. You know, cause you know, and no shade or no hate, because like I understand there's different levels of people also like attending pendulums and stuff like that. But you know, when you could hear someone going like, okay, here goes tactic 1, and here goes skill number 2, and it's skill number 3, and I got to make sure that I put another skill number 2 in there because of like, you know, sometimes you could hear them doing that, which, you know, it maybe just makes it lose a little bit of connection of the you know, of the statement that's being projected. But that's not this. I could hear Hashes Clay going nuts with all of them little, all of the tool belt like every week, yo. But it doesn't feel like he's trying. It feels like it just rolls along for him, and so that's dope. And it seems like he's an actively studenting. You know something about the Pendulum boys and girls? Yeah, there's clearly a bunch of different level of people that come in and out of that place. Fuck off, Elo. Fuck off, Elo. I'm trying to make a statement, and I usually forget what the fuck statement I was making by the time I'm done talking to fucking Elo. See? Oh, so like there's all kinds of different levels of students attending that place and whatever, right? But the one thing that I do notice is like it's all fucking active studenting, which I fucking love to see. Period. You know, like all the people I know that attend there, like literally put the shit to action. I know that some of it be like y'all assignments. I know there's assignments to be like you have to do a rap and you have to incorporate this and this and this and all that. But regardless, like I just see all the people who go there really putting the shit to use. Maybe it's because we're older. Maybe it's not fucking high school where you're not paying for the shit and you're not around just a bunch of people that you respect and love. That's probably what it is. That's probably what makes you actively student a lot harder when you're attending that shit. So that's super dope. I love watching that. I appreciate that. A-Dub key number 17 goes to Cassius Clay. Hashes Clay. Is Hashes Clay, what was his nickname? Chico DeBars? Did he have a pun for Chico as well? I forget. But anyway. Quickly becoming one of my favorite dudes, man. Super creative. Always trying cooler shit. I think I'm going to get to meet him, what, at the end of this month? I hope it wasn't the 20th weekend. I hope it wasn't that. I don't know. Anyone who likes me but is not a fan of me rapping, I'll be playing a guitar gig for the Homegirl on the 20th in West Hollywood. Hit me up if you care to attend that. A couple other things coming up. I got the weirdest rollout for my new album. You feel me? I'm that dude, man. Miller High Life, yeah. Listen, I just like subconsciously have beverages on this show because of like Parched, and also shout out to beverages, but like I'm never paying attention to like really what I'm even like drinking or like tasting or whatever, so I don't give a shit. I'm not like sitting somewhere and enjoying a drink. I will high life it up. I will truly it up. I don't even notice. Kind of whatever it be that week. It'll probably never be like a Steel Reserve. I think I had a Mickey's on this show before. Some dirty malt Mickey's. I had a OE before. I had a OE back when Crip Mac was still out of jail, and I was about to, man. I think I'm contractually under NDA, but I may or may not was going to be working on some of this fucking Crip Mac footage stuff, man. It's bullshit. Hi Sunday, where the old English? Yeah, I was gonna say yeah. I've had it before on here, but it'd be a joke. When if I'm picking up an old English, it's because of a joke. If I'm picking up a High Life, it's because it's like $3 for a big ass bottle, and I don't think about it. That man Still Reserved though, yeah, that's extra malt. Yeah, you won't probably see me with that. Used to get the Still Reserves at like high school or whatever. Okay. Moving on. Gilbo Baggins. Lavish and rare, looking like I descended the stairs, dressed carcasses of a... End up somewhere yelling at his phone. Oh, he was confused still. No handouts for damn mouths that won't... Wow. On a beat that I really thought everyone would be the exact same like cadence or whatever, because Anabolic has the ability to do that. His shit has a pocket and then you sit in it and it's a hit, period. But no handouts for damn mouths that won't... No handouts for damn mouths that won't advance south but take it. No handouts for damn mouths that won't advance south but take and hand the payment. Make you like payment. You make you like my damn spouse. He said 100. I'll take it. I'll take it. Fuck it. I legitimately almost got there. I should leave it there before I go back there and destroy it. I didn't know I legitimately almost got there. This year he's acting out, raising the level of bardistry with every submission he drops. It's NWDJ, and he hits us with the full course on this one. Almost 4 minutes of flipping bars, both alternating styles and jumping in and out of super steezy melodic shit. Sit back and watch this man stand out. Okay, caption author. What is it? Oh, this one.
To the universe.
Oh, this nigga hit him with the caveat at the beginning.
Welcome to the universe. And NWD. Stand out. I've been demonstrating how I tend to stand out. Been contemplating how I plan to stand out. I figure I picture the man in the mirror gon' stand out. Tell me what it's gonna take for a
I done planned out how I can stand out. Pull it till I'm bullshit. My tip, I put the rubber bands out. No handouts for damn mouths that won't advance up. But taking hand the payment make you like my damn spouse. That's why I pile it down like pile drivers, wishing all the wildfires will put out like some wildfires. I retire on fire, get as high and tired. All the while I seek a lighter, roll another one before the first one even gone. When faced with a kill, I'm choosing a life respected like this. Mic on mic, I keep it type and living right. I cannot be that wrong. Choosing what is right for them, my independence bill. You're telling me to chill, but still I'm smoking out the bomb. Stand out. I've been demonstrating how I tend to stand out. Been contemplating how I plan to stand out. I figure I picture the man in the mirror gon' stand out. Tell me what it's gonna take for a nigga to stand. I masturbate, leave a winning streak. My flow is unique, a monster in the streets, and a freak with the sheets. Your ass gonna feel this next week. Pause. Put the horsepower in sexy little pink jaws. A good save from worst strays, off in the crooked way. If I replay my straight face, mistaken for a late. We're played too straightforward for backwards games. Don't try to back up now, you might hit the curb. This year I'm acting out. Now this my screenplay, I won't replay. I want the fame and the gifts, I'm no cheapskate. I won't free play, I won't change with the hits. I deviate, still with the games and the shits. This that DJ, straight from the Northwest, Kanye, where Kim at. I'll extend that, got too deep up in that. I turn my brim back, then I'm breaking up them back so I can just stand out. I've been demonstrating how I tend to stand out. Been contemplating how I plan to stand out. I figure I picture the man in the mirror gon' stand out. Tell me what it's gonna take for a nigga to stand out. I don't think you niggas can now. Got your own damn bag, you don't be with now. Stand out, I don't think you niggas here now. You got your own damn bag, you don't be with now. I'ma stand out with no hands out. I'ma stand out, ain't taking no handouts. I'ma stand out, ain't taking my hands out. I'ma stand out, ain't taking no handouts. Now I've been demonstrating how I tend to stand out. Been contemplating on how I plan to stand out. I figure I picture man in the mirror gon' stand out. Tell me what it's gonna take for a nigga to stand out. I've been demonstrating on how I'ma just stand out. Been contemplating on how I'm about to just stand out. Figure the man in the mirror is just gonna stand out. Tell me what it's gonna take for a nigga to. Welcome to the universe.
clearly, like I've, like I said, I think it's been getting tighter every week. I thought it was I thought it was maybe like just for the contest. The contest is over. He's leveled up again, you know. Judge wise, all I'll say also to kind of remind everyone as a whole, judges are only required to watch 90. I'm sure plenty of other judges, having read my caption or whatever, or when it cuts off accident on the barkeeper's page, they'll go and listen to the whole thing, and I'm sure that registers with them. Like if it makes it doper, or even like, or it shouldn't have been that long or whatever. Like I'm sure it registered with them. So I don't know technically. Fuck all that. The judges are only required to judge off of the 90, right? But Sunday on Sunday don't require shit from nobody except for fucking kick back, sit back, and stand out. You know, so shit. N-Dub has won Sunday bonus keys a few times in the past. You know, he has a high shooting percentage over the past like maybe month or so, or month or two, with the Sunday on Sunday bonus keys, because that'd be like on here. Ain't nothing about like no time. We sit here and listen to the whole thing, and if you like it and you think that that's deserving of the bonus, then there you go. So I suppose there's a place where y'all long ass submissions could live. I just never would like to want to open that door, because let somebody pull up with the 10-minute joint that I got to play the whole joint on this show, and then someone will go be like, oh, well, I could fit more doper bars in 15 minutes. So, you know what I mean? The shit moves fast, man. But, not that N-Dub doesn't do anything gnarly. Like it'll be like two versers and 3 hooks type shit, or 2 verses and a bridge type shit. So nothing any more gnarly than a standard like song or whatever. So I joke about that part, but yeah. If anyone just like, dude, I go nuts for 4 minutes every time. And I said way cooler shit than homeboy who did 16 bars. It'd be like, but I gotta let you know, the judges only have to go by that 90. That's all. But pull any 90 from this shit. From this one right, which way am I pointing? From this one right here, pull any 90. It's sick as fuck. So if you're gonna make it long, make it count.
Yes, this is the Pulse Police responding to a complaint.
I thank you. Oh shit, we're not on the page. Stand down. You was trying them runs. You went for them runs at the end. Like whatever the rising one. That shit was dope. I didn't expect it, and like, that was exciting. I broke my voice by that time. I could still see what you was going for, and I appreciated it as a musician. You know, all good. I ain't judging on singing skill, but the fact that I seen you take that run up, and I think chromatically it was like a couple steps up. It wasn't directly on the line. In the intentional way. Like it was a really cool move. And if you're saying like, no, my voice was so fucked up that it came out in that key, well then it was accidentally a cool move. But lower than what you wanted to do it from high. But yeah, but you did this thing that like started kind of low and like, right, you did like a rising type thing in that last riffy section right there. It was a cool, I thought it was a cool choice. I thought it was a cool a cool understanding. I have a layer where I hit the high note, but it was breaking. Oh yeah, fair. Ain't no fucking singing competition for sure. Sounded clean to Jerome Duffy. Hell yeah. G-Myth says, you ain't crack, so all is good. Yeah. And even if you do, this is the place where you can. This is the place where I feel like say somebody would trying to sing a riff or something, but not a great singer, but the riff or so the bars was good or the idea was good, that counts here. Cause ain't none of us gonna try to say like this is a fucking your key, your pitch was a little bit off though. Like fuck out of here with that. So yeah, had to roll with the good side. We all also I know we all probably been through the little step like shit. I want to hit this one, but I can't get to that one. But should I settle for this one? Or like, I listen back to this one, like, fuck, it's not necessarily there. I don't want to change, but like, but also not a fucking singing competition. So maybe I'll just leave it. Maybe I'll pull it. Maybe I'll tune it. Is Jew still in here? Oh, Jew left. How can I say this? I'll talk about it after the project comes out, so then I don't have to question whether or not I can say what I'm trying to say. So as soon as Jew's project drops, man, I'm excited. I'm excited to talk about my experience working on that shit, because, yeah. For one, he's motherfucking my brother and all of our brother, but for two, it's you really get to see the fucking creative, the brilliance when you're working on something. Like he went and he made the whole project. Now I get to sit and vibe out to mix it and put it in the proper universe and the space that it should live in type shit. And it's really cool when the guy on the other end, when the guy who did the main work is fucking genius. So it's cool to see that. Oh, and also shout out to Jerome Duffy, who's now back in the room. I always love working on his shit, so he was on that project. Excerpt. I think I'm allowed to tell who's on it, right? He probably tagged everyone. Jerome Duffy's producing on there. Excerpt Beats producing on there. Blonde Juice producing on there. Special producer, a different special producer, not me. That made it sound like I was secretly saying me, not me. But there's another special producer on there. Den was on there? How the fuck I did the whole project and didn't realize what was Den? I thought it was one Exer, a few Jeromes, a few Blonde Jews, and then two of the special guests. Damn, I didn't. Shit. I wish while I was working on it, I could have been in the spirit. Like, damn, that's Den. I didn't know. Wait, what album you talking about? I Love Jodie Foster. You're maybe talking about the one. Shit, I don't know none of his titles. I work on all of Blonde Juice shit, but I'll be mixing up titles and shit like that. Yeah, I think you're talking about. There was a project that got See, I don't want to talk about it because this will end up exposing kind of what the I Love Jodie Foster album is and how it came about. So I'll leave it alone. But I know what you're talking about, Jerome Duffy. I don't think that's this. This is something that you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shit. You might have had 4 or 5 joints on this. Jew had, I think, 2. And Excerpt had 1. And Special Guest had 2. on there. 10 tracks. You're talking about the album with you be on the... Oh, no. That's not what I'm talking about. Isn't that... Who's out... Who's... I'm on that song, but whose album even is that? Is that Excerpt Beats' album? I'm assuming that's Excerpt Beats' album, right? That's not what I was talking about. I was talking about Jew's album that pre-orders out now. So, I Love Jodie Foster, Blonde Jew's new album. Pre-order is available now, July 8th. Yeah, I thought so. That other song's on Excerpts, yeah. Lavish and rare, looking like I just descended the stairs, dressing carcasses of opponents that's no longer dare. See, I didn't know if he said opponents that no longer dare, or if he said opponents that's no longer there, but he said it like, like there. Anyway, let's go. This piece from Gilbo Baggins on Instagram, because it's completely different and because he's fairly fresh around here. On Instagram, he's at Intro Verse Raps. That's at INTROVERSERAPS. Intro Verse Raps. Gilbo Baggins was locked in and hit the mark with precision. Super dope bar work, and we're glad he decided to come back and rock with us. Check it out. I think this is his second time with us. And his first time was not last week. It was a few weeks ago. So I was like, we might have lost him. He's back. Hopefully he's back to stay. Shout out Gilbo Baggins.
Rolled up on Coronas and a couple of J's. I'll be holed up with donuts for another few days. No light through my window like the sun is delayed. Swim up the hallway like a minnow before kneeling to pray. Can't open her a microwave, know my darkest of thoughts. Don't sound the alarm, I'm eating off a cart in a barn. Chef Boyer these days, getting longer to bear. Some with my head, it's like I built a carnival there. Peer in the mirror for hours, getting harder to stare. Right over the crux of my character arc on a mare. Canister marks determinations of a violent glare. Silent compared to words that slither out of my lair. Lavish and rare, looking like I just descended the stairs. Dressing carcasses of opponents who no longer dare. Pardon me if I don't really feel the pressure to care. The fact that you won't make the effort either's all too fair. I've been wretched in search of a holy head trip. Aggressive but just hoping for some toast with breakfast. Same feeling when detectives wanna hold you for questions. Only confessions that'll go holding a mention. Sidelined like a caught for holding offenses. 4 down to go with chance for victory Texan. Jumping out the cut, Bible belt for a weapon. Hope your Lord is here now so we can count your blessings.
Yeah, dude. He just like he makes me like, he's one of those dudes that just like, it makes me feel like he writes bars and catches pocket like in his sleep. Like this shit is just, it sounds like hella natural. It sounds easy. It's dope. He doesn't have to overexert with acrobatics, but he lets you, like, you could tell that he's technically sound. Yeah, Jerome Dovey says hit him with the welcome. Yeah, I mean, not his first week. He had another week with us maybe a few weeks ago, 3, 4, maybe something weeks ago, but never too late to be welcomed, or never too. Gilbo Baggins on Instagram. Give him a follow. It's at Introverse Raps.
Where your artistry will play. Brought to you by the great High Sunday.
Welcome again, Gilbo Baggins. To be fair, it was so many few weeks ago, I don't know if I had the welcome button yet at that point. So, whatever. He deserves it. Drum Duffy says he came back, though. That means, yeah, absolutely. That's what, I was stoked to see him again, because I'll be seeing, when we have, like, we have a new MC, and it's like, fuck, man, it's been It's been a couple weeks. I guess I guess they didn't dig. I take that shit not like take it personally, like it affects my heart. But while he taps himself in the heart, But I notice, and I'll be like, oh shit. I hope it wasn't. I hope it wasn't nothing about the way that we run our shit. Now I'm not gonna then be like, I'm never gonna like chase nobody or be like, oh, what can we do to like make you feel better, or like, what the fuck happened, or because it's and it probably most of the damn time has nothing to do with their experience here for the week, unless it's motherfuckers who pull up and be like, how did I get a key? I'm better than all 5 of them people they pick. Like, check that shit at the door, but yeah, anyways, welcome back. It's good to have y'all, and if you're watching this, Gilbo, and I guess for anyone, even though this is another door that I hate fucking opening, but clearly I'm a fan of opening doors and slamming them in your motherfucking face. But so I know that he hit me up in the DM, and like he sent me one version of the video. It was like, my bad, like the audio's out of sync. Fuck, I'll send it again. Or I'll fix it and send it again. And he sent me another version of the video. It was like, this might be a little bit better. Gilbo or anyone else listening, if you're noticing that when you upload your videos or whatever via Instagram, or even sending them DM to me at Bars Kept, if you're noticing that the audio and whatever is maybe not matching up, oh, I know how to do this properly. So you're welcome to email them to me. It seems like when I get the real file through email, all the sync stuff is a little cleaner. For people who have my phone number, you can text me too, but I'm not finna fucking open my text messages to everybody. So you can email me at highsundaymusic@gmail.com if you have this situation. You're like, fuck, I keep filming these videos, but by the time that I upload them, like the shit be out of sync. I think it's cool if you email it to me. So go ahead and do that. But this is how I will protect my peace. All of that offer is not applicable on Sunday. I was gonna see if I should set a time or not, but so if you're submitting on Sunday and you're like, oh, but I want to make sure that my shit syncs up properly and let me email him and all that, I'm not finna start getting mixy with my email folder on Sunday while I'm trying to get the show for the night figured out and all that kind of shit. So anything other than on Sunday, you could fucking email it to me. If you have my number, text me the shit. It seems to I think solve the little out of sync situation. Still in here, G Myth. I'm built for this, layer by layer. I'm built for this, layer by layer, brick for brick. I told you I'm the gift, and you still don't believe the shit. Something like that. I remember enjoying how you said that. This shit was ill. Yeah, G Myth still in the house. Clearly, best chat room on the internet. If you're watching back, man, this is what the fuck we do. We do this shit every Sunday. We got the best room on the internet. We international, baby. And also, everybody that we talk about and go over every week, they sit in here and hang out with us. And not everybody's on the West Coast. We got people who it's already 1 a.m. on their side. Chameleon will check in from France from Monday morning. Motherfucking UK friends will often check in either hella late on Sunday night or Sunday morning on their side, because they're 8 hours ahead of me here in LA as well. So This is why we rock, bro. This is why we the shit. It's no myth. I'm so dumb with this shit. I was rushing at that. It's no myth that G-Myth is incredible. Because his name is G Incredible. Always leaving us wanting more off of these fire bar batches that he lays on us. Sick punches, overall bar work. Jeez. Also another shitty pun. Damn. G-Myth got all the fucking dad joke level puns on my side this
I
time.
accidentally cut myself. I can't believe I started bleeding letters. Look how they link together. Woman, phrases and sentences stay strong. If the sit, Caden is crazy. It's like I'm having a baby. You go from pain to joy. Oh, it's a boy. G-Myth, the natural gift. A bundle of joy. But I'm outgrown now. Peppers removed. Look high, sharp in the tools. You hear the odds and the ooh. Is it better than my skull? You show love. Those to show me love, don't make me commit murder with the OJ glove. See, I'm built for this, layer by layer, brick for brick. I told you I'm a gift and you still don't believe this shit. So I got a hit, slap me with come and sit. Who the best at keeping the bar? I gave you forensic and evidence. There's no coincidence. I'm heaven sent, I'm heaven sent, I'm heaven sent, I'm heaven sent, yeah. I accidentally cut myself. I can't believe I started bleeding letters. Look how they link together. Woman, phrases and sentences.
Wait, what is this that you're saying? N-Dub says, you hear the ahs and oh, that was part of the shit. I typed slow. You killed that. That was dope. He said, oh, yeah. Yeah, it's dope. It's always like a dope sprinkling of dopeness, but if I'm not mistaken, they usually be like, and I don't count I haven't even counted the bars. Maybe that was 16. Was that 16? I feel like they hang out at like 40 and 50 seconds, so it always makes you, leaves you wanting more, which is a cool thing. Again, I speak that about G-Myth. I'm not trying to open that door and speak that as a whole. Like, don't just start cutting your shits off at 11 bars and being like, oh, I was just trying to leave you hanging for next week. Like, all right. But some people do it well. It's kind of their thing now. So yeah, shout out to that. Killer, dog. There's some fun shit in there. There was some fun shit in there, even if it is shorter. And when I say short, G-Myth, if you're there, I don't know if I don't even know if you're a counter, but it might have been 16 in there. It might just be a quick 16 when it's the anabolic this beats pace, which is fine. Me, 90% of my barkeeper submissions is 16 fucking bars. I don't give a fuck if it cuts off at 45 seconds or whatever, right? But then there's some of us whose love for the game be like, I don't give a shit what BPMs this beat is. I'm going 90 seconds. I'm going a minute 30, even though I know Sunday needs that extra second for the thumbnail. And then there's niggas be like, 16 bars was done at 52 seconds of the beat, and they be like, I can't help myself, I'm gonna go 90, might as well use the space. And I know those people, and then it end up being like a minute 37. It'd be like 97 seconds, and be like, yo, low-key, I really love and appreciate that passion, where someone just can't help it. They're like, yo, I gotta fill the space. I got time and it's a free beat. You feel me? I love that. Yeah. We got all kinds of flavors around here. I be trying to go off the structure of the beat, says G-Myth. I got a thing for beat cutting off. Okay, yeah. N-Dub says, can always up the tempo by like 1 beat per minute to save a sec. Oh, I've literally never thought about that or done that or thought about it at all. It's rare though that 16 bars cuts the 90. I guess there's super slow like double time ones, maybe some dramatic like Killer Vic ones that be like that. If you're counting, also in those cases, there's some people who only do the 8 bars, right? But I think that depends on how you count bars as well too, because in some people's head a certain beat is 50 beats per minute. To other people it's 100 beats per minute. So to some people it's 8 bars, to some people it's 16. So on some of those halftime ones, me trying to stretch to 16 definitely has hit the time limit. So then I'd be like, I'm doing 12. But that's dope. See, even that little bit though, even that little bit that M-Dub goes, but you could tweak it up 1 BPM so you could sneak in that the last bit. Like even that bit of passion, you know, for it. Like like this I love this shit, man. And I love seeing the tactics and the skills that y'all put together and the creativity that y'all use to get in whatever you need to get in, that you're displaying, you know, to the world, to the community, all that. I love it. We're all such different tactics and shit, dog. I've had the honor of, you know, literally seeing over 3,000 different attempts at different tactics I've seen, you know, well over 3,500 I think at this point. Yo, isn't that crazy that I've watched like over 3,500 of these barkeeper submissions and talked about them? That seems like an outlandish number, but it's the real deal. His feet dangling, his eyes rolled back. He can't see nothing, but his ears could hear a snap. What could this be about? You're going to have to find out for yourselves, because we never want to spoil the brilliant storytelling of Keve. Go to his page, hear the full sub. I don't think his sub is too much longer. I think it's probably like 20 seconds longer, but we got to do this. Don't want to miss a piece of his these things. Another entry in the saga, man.
I need a little more black. You know what I'm saying? Like, stick your ass out.
Anju, before he left the room, already left
You know how they vote, you know?
bonus key vote for Keve.
His feet dangling, his eyes roll back. He can't see nothing, but his ears can hear a snap of a photograph. As laughter grows, they all point like we got another one posed. They leave him hanging. From dusk to dawn, all the crows, the flies, the bees, they swarm. See, that was the norm when it came to us. Just like the barefooted boy on Mississippi Dust. He almost got hit by a pickup truck. They yelled, "Get out the road, nigga." Yeah, you know what's up. He had his fishing pole, cut off jeans, 90 degrees, and having catfish dreams. The good old boys, yeah, they caught him by the streams, holding bricks and sticks and horrifying things. What they did to that boy would give you chills. Just one of 100 undocumented Emmett Tills hanging from ropes, packed in sardines like boats. Jigabooing jokes and watermelon posts. Don't let them break your soul. Your black skin like gold. What you say? We used to hang from ropes, packed in sardines like boats. Jigabooing jokes and watermelon posts. Don't let them break your soul. Your black skin like gold. Your black skin like gold. Don't let them break your soul. Your black skin like gold.
Gumbo. I really should have done a better job. That joke literally only applied to Keve, and he knows where I was coming from. But weird time to throw in a gumbo ad lib. Damn it, man. This shit's goosebumps. It's a lot more like I can't even say that. I was gonna say it's a lot more like maybe universally themed, and I don't mean universally like beliefs or racially themed, like universally themed where like it's more of like a zoom out telling of a thing, whereas like a lot of the other entries of the saga are like direct, I don't know, like POV, and you could feel it happening in the moment. But then, like, again, like I said, as I was about to say that, it's like, fuck that. Like, this feels even just as like POV, and it feels just as like in the moment, you know, even though it is, you know, kind of history based. But I guess the brilliance of it is that it could just be related to today, 2024, man. We got Seratos and drones and shit, but yeah, we still see sprinkles of this shit today, and it's no bueno. Yeah, I guess maybe we'll just hang in this. We'll hang in this place, and N-Dub says I might have to switch up. Bro, you was about to be my vote. This is amazing. I might have to switch up. Oh, well, in that case, let's go to Drum Duffy, because Drum Duffy actually kind of in the same lane. A-DOS shit, you know what I mean? I thought it was very again, these things are weird to be like, this was enjoyable or this was like dope, because it's not really something that you want to be dope. But that Cave shit was dope as fuck, and let's do Drum Duffy. Since people are trying to figure out they bonus gold keys. Speaking of bonus gold key, if you haven't been here before, or if you're watching back like, what the fuck they keep talking about, this guy NWDJ has given out like 23 keys, and now this guy's talking about a bonus gold key, and fuckers bonus gold key is something that we give out at the end of the show. It's a real gold key. It counts in the key log or whatever, and there used to be different reasons and qualifications by which I used to give them out. I used to pick one every Sunday night with whatever, for whatever reason, the one that sounds like the song or next song and all that. Eventually it was like, fuck all that. My co-host, aka the best chat on the internet, hangs with me so hardcore every week, and especially to the ones, y'all that hang out to the end of the show. It's like, it's insane, because I know in LA I'm the earliest. I'm still 11 p.m. I'm still on Sunday, guys, and I'm sure most of you motherfuckers are in Monday already. So appreciate y'all. Hope it's fun that you get some shit to do at the end of the show, you know. Also takes the weight off of my shoulders from having to pick some shit. I ain't trying to pick no shit. I got to rank. I'm also sitting at the barkeeper's judging table, for those that don't know. So every Monday I have to go and actually figure out a top 5 as well. So anyways, something dope for y'all. So just keep that in mind. We have a few more left, but at the end of the show, we'll vote and give away a bonus gold key. If you have to leave between now and then, before you leave, say bye to us, because we love you. And also, let us know who your vote's for. Blonju already had to bounce. He left his vote for the previously fucking observed Keve. Here goes Jerome Duffy.
On the black people is the millions of people that he's allowed to come in through the border.
That's how we started this shit.
Don't act like you don't know what a black job is. Occupational segregation. You already know what it is.
Yeah. I ain't gonna vote for Trump, I won't vote for Biden too. They both lie to you, but this time the lie was true. Call me xenophobic, label me a whack job. Illegal immigrants taking all the black jobs.
Once upon a time not long ago, when segregation was law and they called it Jim Crow, the red, white, and blue was only black and white, and the blacks did the jobs that the whites didn't like.
Until we made the fight for labor rights. We made a sacrifice so we could work for a living wage. We paid the price, and when we finally made it, illegal immigrants invaded and did it for less than half the price. Now tell me that's not a leech and a prostitute. Selling yourself for cheap in the street, that's what you gotta do. A bunch of bums who work for crumbs. American dollars become repentance when they send it where they come from. They put up with anything, that's what you call a coward. They ran away from their country in its darkest hour. They never put up a fight, cause they don't have it in them. Then they try and steal what's mine, that's why I can't forgive them. The Trash man used to be a black job. Landscaping used to be a black job. Construction used to be a black job. Security used to be a black job. Line cook used to be a black job. Housekeeping used to be a black job.
Why you had to say it like a little Mexican lady?
Black people is the
It's a housekeeping. Listen, I love this. I feel like I'm supposed to say like, oh, whether you agree or disagree, like you gotta appreciate the art, but like this shit ain't really about agree or disagree, right? Like I don't think that he's taking some fucking opinionated stance here, right? Like isn't this just fucking facts in the situation we live in? Like I have close friends whose parents you know made a life for my friends to be you know, to live the American life, and life is straight for these for my peer, for them now and stuff, and their parents maybe are doing like the gigs listed at the end of this submission, right? So it's like, you know, I know people who have, and not in a negative way, but who have taken advantage of the fact that's available, that's a way to make a life here. And then I have friends who have come from said life, and so like I'm never on some shit of like fuck that, but also yes. But also, yes. Also could have been a black job. Yeah, Jerome W says for pennies. Yeah, I won't get too much into it. I love this. I love the introspect on this. And Jerome Duffy, I think, is while he could, I think, be a lot more like, you know, stingy about the things that he say. I think that this is cool because again, this ain't some shit where you could be like, this ain't some shit where it's just like, someone listening could be like, yeah, but I disagree. You know? It sounds sharp and it sounds like it could possibly like be unfavorable to someone else on some other side of something, but it's like, fuck off. There's nothing that you could be unfavorable or disagreeable with this thing with. So anyway, unless you just don't like his bars. The only thing you could disagree with about this submission is, I don't like this guy's rap. Which is not what I'm saying. Hi Sunday hosted Sunday on Sunday is a black job. Ah, this could have been Aiden Ross, man. Or who the kids? I could have been. Watch out for the Nelk boys come take our show. That's the only two I know, I guess. Fucking Aiden Ross and the Nelk boys and I guess I thought I knew more streamers. I Show Speed is the black dude, and then who's the other dude? I like the dude who does those streams from the I guess I don't like him that much if I can't remember his name. The dude who just did like the crazy long stream with Kevin Hart and Drewski. Kai Sanat. I like that dude. He's good energy. But anyway. Whatever. What were we talking about? He said, N-Dub said Asian job. Yeah, Kai Cenat's funny, and he keep it like positive, man. Like he doesn't really do a lot of like bullshit, smoky shit, like shit that just like causes smoke, you know. I see him actively like veer away from it, and actively when people for any fuck reason try to come from him, he genuinely could be like, bro, when the fuck I ever been about that? Like I don't do this shit. Or like people try to get on him about like, visiting what's her name? Kanye's girl, Northwest, visiting his daughter for her birthday, cause she's fucking a celebrity, and for her birthday she wanted all them little kids love watching Kai Cenat. She wanted to meet Kai Cenat or whatever, so he went and like did a stream with her or something. Everyone tried to get on him like, oh, you hanging out with little girls and stuff, like This motherfucker be on live stream so the fuck much that like you get a real good gist of who the fuck he is, and he went there because he knows that like he's a role model and the kids love him, and he got nothing to do with nothing, man. Shout out to that kid. Look at me spending fucking 4 minutes on Kai Cenat. We need to be finishing this show up. That's interesting. Where are we at? Did I do the Drum Duffy? Yeah. Literally, all that came from us talking about Drum Duffy. Yeah. Peter Sparker. Oh, that's right, because I had to go all the way back. Okay. I'm like, we got a long fucking way to go if we're still on Peter Sparker, because what? We did Keve, that's right, and then we went to the Drum Duffy and the same shit. So cool. We got Jen and we got Solo. Shout out to Jen. Jen got mad love earlier in the episode. Does a gimmick make you grimace? Does a gimmick make you grimace? Oh, I wish I could catch this because I fucking she's. Does a gimmick make you grimace? Are you a critic or a simpleton? Spinning limericks. I spit that sickness. At least that's what they told me at the clinic. I might have said it clearly, but in my head I wasn't following any drums. So I'm sorry, but we here. We here. And I wanted to make sure that I got the caption on you. I saw, maybe it was last week or something, Jen, if you're watching back. I think you watch these back. I saw you be like, oh, well, if there's not going to be a caption, well, here's the quote and whatever. And I just didn't want you to think that for any reason, like, I just, like, didn't caption you for whatever reason. Usually, like, the last people who, like, submit within the last hour or so, it's, like, crunch time for me. So, like, I've accepted the fact that, like, those people I'll just tag, write the name, whatever. Like, it's cool. It's still love. I'll post you. But, you know, that last hour of legal submissions, and then think about the people who hit me within the next 20 and 30 and 40 minutes after the deadline or whatever and all that. Like, I'm just not trying to play with it. So yeah, just in case. I know you watch these, so that's all. Nothing personal, and I've been a fan. So grab a bucket to collect all the gems that Gen Ends came and dropped on us this week. From pop gimmick culture to a brilliant zoomed out take on the thing as a whole, there's never a lack of deep thought, masterful bar work for her. Let's check it in.
Does a gimmick make you grimace? Are you a critic or a simpleton spinning limericks? I spit that sickness, at least that's what they told me at the clinic. May never hold the Guinness and yet hold my goodness. Then the room warmed like a Guinness. I'm not finished, guess I've been neglecting the business in it, and that's my business in it. Nowadays, all a girl gotta do for viral views is hop too, but I refuse and hit my limit, no matter how you spin it. I'm not from Beantown, but I spit wicked with a wit so lit. It's like a lit wick. I'm in your dreams now. Blair Witch in it, bet you wish you never seen that flick. This cone is never feeling lonely alone or with her cronies. I close the cipher, hard to decipher. A true lifer, pour one out for the homies. R.I.P. Such a cold B, go ask my cold D. You'll never catch me with that okie dokie. These low-key Lokis hopefully can see y'all don't really want it with me, nor the dark femininity my body embodies. Jaw got the grip strength of a Roddy, oddly an oddity, pardon me, I'm kinda blasphemous. Collecting heads for my cabinet, we could go back a bit. Up here it's cavernous, that's why the lyrics I spit stick so gelatinous. Look at these clowns, doing stand up to stand out. Now it's a standoff, I'll never let up until I let off. Best they get off and stand down. Look at these clowns.
Is that the first melodic hit that we ever got from Jen Ends? No disrespect, Jen, if it's not. But that was fun. Not to mention, all the rest of your shit is fun as fuck. Like, and let me not even say fun for that shit be misconstrued. Your shit is dope. Like pendulum student, right? So again, one of these, like, I know that she's literally said out loud before, like, this is for the pendulum assignment, so like watch or whatever, right? But like, if she doesn't say that, you don't see her trying to do certain like lyrical skill sets. She do. But like, it never feels overacted. It just feels like, yo, I'm gonna fucking incorporate this into this combo I'm trying to have with you. I have some fucking thoughts. What are you into? Gimmicks? If it takes for me to hawk two, then I'm not with it. That's weird that I ended up rhyming. That wasn't her bar. I was just trying to explain it. You know. Also surprising that's only the second Hawk Tua reference at Barkeepers since Hawk Tua happened. The first one was Tony Shane last week, I guess. This was cool. She was literally Hawk Tuaing on Hawk Tua girl, you feel me? Not in a sexual way, in a fuck you way. Fuck this bullshit way. Fuck this shallow value shit. That allows a bitch to quit her entire job just because it's like, yo, people are into this. I know I talked about it on the last show, and I wanted to make a joke. My whole thing was like, I want to find a take that no one else is saying, you know, that no one else is taking on this. And I was like, I didn't hear anybody talk about the Hawk Tua part, like the hawk part, the phlegm part. So I thought that was funny, but no phlegm on my dick. But type of shit. But I'm surprised, first of all, that more people didn't try to go for it. Good on us. I guess we're more mature than Hawk Tua, right? But also, when Jen Ends hits this shit, like, it's for a different reason, and it's for the proper reason. Like, this shit should not be having the attention, should not get what the fuck? What the fuck is this? It's bad for females. It's bad for social media. It's bad for males. I'm assuming males are the ones that drove the success of this shit, of that shit. It's bad luck. And she lets us know. Drome Duffy says, Hawk Tua going to be forgotten soon. 15 minutes of fame, 15 sex these days. Exactly. Yeah. I am intrigued by how shit moves, right? So, like, I watched, like, her first interview with a real person. It was with some chick that I never heard of or whatever. Because I'm just, like, curious what's behind this girl, other than that little fucking clip that we saw that made the thing. So I quit my job at the spring factory, which was also interesting. Like, a factory that makes springs? Like, anyway. I quit my job, you know, everybody hit me up, and then the chick was like, yeah, so, like, what do you got So yeah, so that's exciting. We're all excited to hear. So what do you got planned? Like, what is coming up? And she was like, I just got invited up on stage at the Luke Bryan or whoever concert in front of how many tens of thousands of people. So that's cool. Sure, you got invited on stage. And then she was like, what else? And she was like, I'm gonna do a bunch of different podcasts and stuff. It's like, whoa, dude. Yeah, it doesn't sound sturdy. Definitely gonna be 15 seconds. It is what it is. She better invest, says Jerome Duffy. You know she won't. And she trying to capitalize a little bit. Yeah, I mean, because I also think like, well, the shit happened. She was just like drunk some night. The dude came up to her and the shit happened and the shit blew up. So then it'd be like, what, is she not supposed to capitalize on this shit? Shoot, this wasn't her plan. This wasn't her idea. Horny dudes around the motherfucking world is the one that made this shit happen. Should she not capitalize? But she seemed like a different person. Sober, not as fun. Clearly, yeah. She's starting a podcast. Oh, she said she's starting her own podcast? Either way, not interested in hearing what the fuck it's cute. Her little accent's cute. But also, there's a million other girls with said accent who actually like maybe are funny or have something like smart to say. So... N-Dub, did you leave the chat because we're talking about Hawk Tua? Anyway, let's get this done. Look what happened, Gen Ends. Damn. The whole thing about Gen Ends was like, dude, enough talking about this dumbass Hawk Tua shit, and I just spent 9 minutes that we don't have towards the end of the show talking about her. On top of Gen Ends' submission. Look, man. I might be the problem. Anyways, also, so current event, she mentions Hawk Tua. Also, I think she referenced like Harry Potter shit, which I'm not familiar at all with, but I think I heard something about the Litwick or Limerick or Wick or whatever the fuck is involved in there. Also, I think she poured out some alcohol for the dead homies, which is hella fucking gangster of her. She also referenced Blair Witch Project. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff that she's reaching for, but none of it is just to be. Like, all of it is in order to accompany and highlight this underlying or overlying theme and thought and gem that she's trying to drop. So there you go. That's maybe the longest I've ever spent on Gen Ends, and I wasted 70% of it talking about fucking Hawk Tua. There you go. Sorry, it wasn't your fault. It's my fucking fault. I got lost in it. But you're furthermore proving your point. So feel free to clip and share that part of the video and be like, look at this fucking asshole. He can't even help himself. Anyway. Speaking of spitting, says NW. Is that because I flipped to Solu now? Oh, it's been a minute. And this is our last one. So we here. We made it, folks. If y'all shocked... I've been killing this shit. Y'all not paying attention. I've been doing this shit nonstop. I should have put a little more fervor into that, because I didn't know that I was going to nail it. Well, vocabulary word of the week is fervor. Thanks to my AI companion Siri. The only time Solu stopped was to give everybody else a chance to lock in a spot on our mixtape contest, which is over now. So take out your notepads and voice recorders or whatever, as we're blessed with another lyrical clinic on the epic return of that man.
Salute.
Yeah, boy.
Oh shit, it's Sunday.
What's up, man?
Anabolic, what up?
Oh, he meant like the day.
Bars everywhere, Fort Knox. So when I rap, it's like I'm trapped in a never-ending battle. Warlock, Christmas came early, well what do you know? More Glocks busting in your city, put on a show. Tour stop, weed twisted and turn, I'm open. Doorknob, write 16s for 100 hours. 4 o'clock, if y'all shocked, I'm killing this shit. Y'all not paying attention, I've been doing this shit non-stop. In the planetary, my mind locked in on Saturn, thinking it's the same amount of rings that Tom got. Slime cops eyeing me like Cyclops, now I'm hot like Pac when he took 5 shots. The first time, reverse rhyme, reverse time, first the shots 5. Yeah, it makes no sense, but I got dimes, so if you see me with 9s, unless they not mine. Keep the revolver loaded on my side, I'll avoid you, but when I spin the shit, it pop eyes. All of y'all been gassed up by lies. Can't see, smell, or taste it, that's carbon monoxide. Y'all Ty Corbin on the mic, boring like Mormons. I'm in flight scoring Mike Jordan with the mic cord. And my lord, I might scorch him with like 50 bars or more to guard a wall. Call me Aries, you barely a carnivore. Give me all the keys. This was written before man. See, I planned this before the land split. Pangea, I arrived. You don't know what's happening, your man's either. Y'all just spotted cats running like a damn cheetah. Solo.
Shut up, we know who you are. Get out of here. You're breaking all of our spirits. We had a great week and you want to fucking pull up. You want to come and pull up and fucking juggernaut stomp all over this motherfucker shit. Yo, we know who the fuck your name is. We know who the fuck your name is. Welcome back, Solu. God damn. I didn't realize how much I missed just lyrical dominance. And also, thank you. I don't know if it was intentional. And also, I guess thank you on behalf of everyone else because I wasn't even involved in the mixtape contest. And I don't even know if it was intentional. I'm assuming it was intentional. I think Solu scored his spots early. How many songs was it? 12? Was it 12? Was it 3 months total, right? I think he scored his spots early, and the truth is, like, he could have just still been up in here racking up keys, just like smoking people. But yeah, and he really doesn't take breaks. Even when was that, Thanksgiving or some shit, when he was like, dude, this might be it. I might be leaving, or I'm gonna be gone for a while for Thanksgiving, or whatever the fuck he said, and then he was back like 2 weeks later. So like, Solu loves this shit. Honored that he loves us. He loves the Barkeepers. Clearly, he plays ball here as consistently as possible. He did give us a break for the rest of the weeks of the mixtape contest, which was dope because you didn't have Solu just like pulling up, smoking everyone, and be like, all right, well, I guess we have to pick like someone else. Being real, man. Guy's the king. Yep. And Dub says, I'm glad he gave us a break. Yeah. Yeah. I'm guessing it was intentional. If not, then shout out to the universe for getting everybody a break. Didn't need all the extra activity. Yeah. Anyways, sick as fuck. Whatever's above top tier, God tier bars, as always, so intricate. If you disagree with me, run it back. You missed something, you fucking idiots. Matter of fact, if you disagree with me, slam the door in that motherfucking face. You be on some bullshit.
You be on that bullshit.
I guess. The fuck? Welcome back, Solu. Welcome back, aka All right, folks. Thanks for hanging out with our wonderful show. That's all you got? With our wonderful show. It's time to vote. We're giving away a bonus gold key Thanks to everyone who's still hanging out right now. Place your votes. You guys know what the fuck it is. Bonus gold key going out. Blonde Jew had to leave earlier. He left his vote for Drum Duffy. What is that? Is that a spider? Apparently spiders still think that I'm afraid of them, but I'm not. I smother them with love. Once you start like, yo, if you don't like spiders, and you see one on the wall, just pretend it's your friend and be like, "What's up, friend?" and like go up to him and try to like get him to hold him in your hand and shit. They'll fucking leave. They'll be like, "I'm out of here." You're like, all right, well, don't be fucking violating my home or my room, or don't be coming up in here if you don't want to be friends. Bitch ass spider, smack. I'm just kidding. I don't kill him. I don't kill him. I've literally become one of those dudes who'll take a bitch outside, drop her off. Why did I make it a girl spider? Let's finish this fucking show. All right, one vote for Blonde Jew. No, not one vote for Blonde Jew. One vote for Keve earlier from Blonde Jew. Now let me catch up. Okay. Hey, Dub Key, wherever we left off. N-Dub sitting over here naming 3 ass niggas like... Drum Duffy goes N-Dub. 1 N-Dub, 1 Keve. N-Dub says, I think Keve got 2. I don't think so. I think it's 1 Keve, 1 N-Dub. Hold up. N-Dub, I'm gonna need you. You're saying so many names. This nigga with a day job. This nigga got a day job, but he got hella names to talk about, right? No, just like. Why it's so confusing? It's so confusing, Uncle Raja. It's so confusing. 1 for Keve, 1 for N-Dub. Now Keve now votes for G-Myth. G-Myth votes for Keve. That makes it 2 for Keve, 1 for G-Myth, 1 for N-Dub. Oh, N-Dub. Thanks. Yeah, if you're gonna put a scoreboard up, it makes life a little less confusing. That is the scoreboard though. It's 2. Yeah, you're right. 2 Keve, 1 G-Myth, 1 N-Dub. Ninja with a black... Yo, NWBJ is ill if it wasn't so gay.
Yes, this is the Pulse Police responding to a complaint.
Not saying that gay shit can't be ill.
Yes, this is the Pulse Police responding to a complaint.
I don't know the rules. I don't know the rules about all that part. Alright. Couple Keves. N-Dub goes Duff. Damn, dude. Yeah. Let me stop. I almost subconsciously injected my situation. I thought the shit was gonna end up hardcore Duffy Keve. They're both like similar, both that shit. Oh shit! Then we got the N-Dub fucking battle. Let me stop. It's up to y'all. I'm gonna go Duffy. 1 Duffy, cause that shit was dope, brother. Bong bong bong. Okay. Let me double check here. Yeah. I think so, Duffy. Even though I always feel bad, like it makes it seem like I'm trying to cut off whatever. But actually, no. We had Myth, Duffy, Keve, N-Dub, Stream Elements. Get the fuck out my room, little bot ass nigga. Yeah. Hey, speak up, folks. If you're still rocking in here. Yeah. I think that's everyone, yo. I think that's it. Should I say 2, 3, 4, and then the 1 Drum Duffy vote, which is 5. 1, 2, 5. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Dang, that was intense. Damn. What a crazy. Well, there you go. Congrats to Keve. Oh, and I wasn't Keve. If you've seen this reaction, was like, wow, what is he upset that I won or what? You guys know, like, I'm already thinking about, like, damn, how's the top 5 supposed to be? I gotta get to that. I always tell myself I'm gonna start thinking about rocking the top 5 like after the show Sunday night, because, like, you know, I'm my head's still in the game or whatever, but I find it a lot more effective if I wait till Monday, give myself a sleep, and then, like, re-register, like, who still resonates with me or who whatever. So fuck, man, this is gonna be an intense one. Keve obviously effectively in the running for the top 5, so more keys tomorrow. Congrats on the bonus gold key tonight. Yeah, ranks will be out tomorrow, new beat out tomorrow. Even if we haven't, for those who be like, how do these people get, if it's not posted on the Bars Kept account yet, it'll be check the link in the bio. It's on our SoundCloud, or follow Barkeepers on SoundCloud. So and turn on your notifications and it'll let you know. Is that a real thing? I legit just made that up because I'd never even seen a notification from SoundCloud, but I feel like that's something that they do. I probably just have my shit turned off. Follow the Barkeepers on SoundCloud. You can get that beat every fucking Monday, whether the ranks and all that shit is in yet. Also follow High Sunday on SoundCloud. Also follow IKEDEEZL. And maybe there's some old ass shit that I did on there. Anyways, Bagak is at Mel's. What the fuck are you doing at Mel's Diner in Hollywood? That's crazy. That sounds like a good time. Watching all. What do you mean watching all the way? What? Oh, you're at Mel's Diner in Hollywood watching, and you're just saying all the way, bro. Yeah. Shout out to Bagak. I think Bagak is checked in like from like 3 different places throughout this show. Shout out my boy Bagak, man. Keve says, I appreciate the key. We appreciate you. You've kept us like in anticipation and suspense, and the payoff is always pays off. Every new installment of these gnarly storytelling sagas that you're doing, bro. So dope. Congrats, Keve. Beat tomorrow. Ranks tomorrow. For more Barkeepers talk, tune in Friday night to Grandsum's Twitch, which is like _GEE_THEEYE_Jew. So it's THEE_GEE_EYE_JU, I believe. But if that was a lot, just go to Grandsum's Instagram. It'll be in the link in his bio. Also, I think I made that up too. But it should be. Yeah, man. That'll be Friday night at midnight Eastern. Him and Euphonic Aspect will be going over the winners of the week. They'll make picks of their own. They talk a lot more productive shit than we do for 3+ hours in the bitch every motherfucking week. But you know, we got our own thing going on over here. But yeah, go check them out. Saturday, what is it? 8:30 p.m. Eastern. The Wonderground radio show by Mitch, one of the strongest supporters of this community, yo. Saturday on Mitch's YouTube. That's Mitch.82, I think. I'm really just swinging for the air these days, but you guys know what it is, man. The Wonderground. Check that out. Saturdays, 8:30 Eastern. What else? Easy the Phoenix. I feel like Easy the Phoenix has stopped by Barkeepers at some point once upon a time. Definitely not in the recent year or anything, but the homie Easy the Phoenix has a album produced by obviously my family, CZ Wonder. Life is CZ. It just came out on 4th of July as well. It's called I did the dopest album cover for it. I don't remember what it's called anymore. I've been doing a gang of shit, man. Oh, it's called Rise, which stands for Reality is Super Easy. I did this like Family Guy cartoony fucking cover for him. Zero AI, bro, and I'm not even a fucking illustrator. I'm just good. You know what I mean? Well, whatever. Go look it up on CZ's page or Easy the Phoenix. Rise is out now as of July 4th. Also as of July 4th, our brother NWDJ put out that song The Juice that we listened to at the beginning of the show. Pre-orders for Blonde Jew's new album I Love Jodie Foster, which I also had the honor of engineering. Pre-order is available now, July 8th. So go and pre-order that shit. Let's get his ass fucking high as we can on them motherfucking iTunes charts. You know what I mean? There's that. I will be having my final Isn't Everything Amazing recording session officially next week. And the album will be in the week after that. If you're sick of hearing me rap and want to just hear me go play guitar, I'll be playing for my homegirl Shelby on the 20th in West Hollywood. Look me up or go follow Shelby Knight to find out about that. My girl Jocelyn Sky just dropped a song called Siren. She does like pop and like pop punk and stuff like that. But she's an absolute killer. And maybe there's a reason why I'm randomly bringing up this Jocelyn. We also share the same birthday, so she was like at that. She also performed at the art bar where I was like extremely fucking shit faced by the time I got on stage that night. But it was the girl with the blue hair. If y'all seen her, if y'all were over there, so yeah, shout out to her. We got something maybe. Pre-order Gumbo? Nah. I'm not playing nothing. I'm not just gonna like ninja sneak it on you guys, but I have my own way that I'm going to roll this thing out. I'm not doing none of this shit. I don't the whole concept and the whole energy of the album is like I don't give a fuck what's going on. You know, like I have enough faith in I have enough confidence in what I've cooked here that I don't want to play any fucking algorithm games. I don't want to play, even though I have like already like pre-made like reels and stuff already made out, you know, for this thing. But I promise you, I'm not gonna follow anybody's footsteps. I don't know if my footsteps are gonna be better or worse than what you know, or indifferent than how everybody else does it. But it wouldn't be right if I like all of a sudden it's like, all right, I'm done cooking this fucking beautiful, amazing baby of mine that should have that is already a year and a half behind because I feel like I've been so careful about the energy and shit. It's not about the time that I'm finna give the energy away to the fucking, you know, to the digisphere type shit, you know. Whatever. Keve, when Gumbo drop, you will know. You will know when it's not. You'll know when it drops. I won't fucking sneak attack it, but you guys will all be hearing a bunch of shit real soon. Run that thing right now, exclusive like a MCU post credit scene. Run what thing, Gumbo? I love the way you're going about your release. Thanks, man. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. I don't care if people are paying attention or if people look up to me or if people think like this nigga's stupid. He put all this work and he not doing it right or whatever. Like, I couldn't be more clear, and I'm trying to be as clear as possible that that's not, none of that is what I'm about. You know what I mean? This might be my last album for the next fucking 4 or 5 years, and I may play this album live for the next 4 years, or I may drop another album in November. So, you know, if that's an option that I just accidentally blurted out, then at least you know that like work is ready. But just because work is ready doesn't mean that it's fucking time for it, and it doesn't, you know. So I have never leaned more into I have to feel right about this shit, about any project, because you know why? Because feeling is the only thing that separates art from fucking robot, apparently, these days, man. And so, you know, that's it. That's all I got. You guys will all hear about it. I promise you I won't just sneak attack the album, because I feel like that drives anxiety and stuff. So whatever. That's it. Enough about me, enough about stuff that I can't really give information about. Do I want to play Gumbo? Yeah, but I don't. But I haven't put it in a pot yet though. Oh, and then on the other side, I have Juno. I don't know. I want to play something. I don't want to play Gumbo, because the next time y'all hear Gumbo, I want it to sound different to all of y'all too. You know, all of you guys who graciously graced the track along with me and sent me your stems. I appreciate it so much. I tried my best, which means I think I did a pretty good job about like making sure, even though it's, you know, big group singy type shit, you know, and there's a gang of people now all kind of singing along and doing this shit along. I tried to make sure that at least, like, you know, that you could hear every single individual, or if you're one of them in there, make sure that you can hear yourself. You can hear yourself doing that one thing and doing it, you know. You make sure that you can hear yourself and all of you guys in the party. Is there anything else that I could? I don't really want to sneak out anything else either. I did just finish. The situation that I got with her is done, but I haven't got her. But I could let you hear the rest. I don't want to do that. Smoke song. Did I ever play Rolling All of My Weed? Nope. Fuck that. Fuck that. Y'all trying to get me into some? See, this was not a plan. I want to hear it. Let me look real quick at the folder and see if there's anything I could drop. But kind of everything at this point, I want y'all to get it at a final, you know, to hear the final. And I'm not about to fucking play any finals. I'm trying to see if there's any little reference. Oh, Get on My Level. There's a plenty heard Get on My Level. In the second verse, no, I'm not gonna play that on my show. The second verse on Get on My Level is actually a verse from Barkeep. It's the only recycle verse that I got, but it's important, you know. Chopra, Just Keep Swimming. Music is My Therapy with Blonde Jew, which I played at the show. Let's see, I can't do that. Get Right. I can't show y'all that. Best day ever, every day. That's what I'll be on. Fuck that. I'll hear this shit later, man. Oh, you know what you can hear? I'm about to re-release, and this is not gonna be. Keve says, "What's your favorite song to play on guitar?" Like my personal song or song? You know, like any song of all time. Song of mine that's my favorite to play on the guitar is Groundhog Day. So fucking groovy. Any song, when I'm just like jamming guitar, my favorite song to play of all time is probably a song without words, an instrumental song called Lenny by Stevie Ray Vaughan. I play that bitch every day for 20 years. Lenny by Stevie Ray. Castles Made of Sand by Hendrix is one that I play like every time I because it's a good warm up shit for me. Babe, I'm Gonna Leave You by Zeppelin. I know a lot of people go for Stairway and all that shit, but I like the pluck. I like the pluck pattern on Babe, I'm Gonna Leave You is super dope. Yeah. Or like anything off of Green Day Dookie, because that was early days of me guitar, like just learning power chords and shit. So like anything off Green Day Dookie. Basket Case, do you have the time to listen to me whine about nothing and every... Like that shit was on there. When I Come Around was on there. Welcome to Paradise. Anything off Green Day Dookie was just like a, you know, just like a time when it was the first time when I was like, I could play songs, you know. Maggot Brain. What is Maggot Brain? I'm familiar. Is that a song or a band? I feel like I'm familiar with Maggot Brain. Is that a band? It is a band, huh? Who's in there? Funkadelic. Anyway, we don't have time. I'll get into it. By Funkadelic, all guitar. I'm sure like one of my music nerds is like put me on the Maggot, but that's probably why I knew Maggot Brain for sure. I'm about to check it out. I just looked it up on my Spotify, so it's there. Anyways, sorry. Apologies, guys. I could have probably done this with Keve outside of the show, but whatever. Now you guys know what I like to jam to on the guitar. That's it. You guys know what's coming up the rest of the week. Will I be here next Sunday? I'll be here next Sunday. Following Sunday. One of these Sundays I think I'm out again in the next like 3-4 weeks, but I'll let y'all know. That's it. That's all I got. Sorry I couldn't play something off the album for you guys, but like now that shit's like at the stage, why? It's kind of like why, you know. Anyway, if you disagree, bug off.
You be on that bullshit.
But huge thanks, ultimate gratitude to everybody who tapped in and who's now rocking with me on the album. Huge thanks to anyone who in the past or in the future who rocks with me to help me make High Sunday music, whether recorded or the live performance version. Means the world to me. I love you guys so hard. Sorry.
Yes, this is the pause.
I didn't mean to love you guys that hard. That's it. That's all I got. If you don't agree, try to understand. If you can't understand, smoke some weed about it. Try not to be so angry. All we have is each other. Shout out to my brother Mad Ills, but fuck the robot. I mean it, bro. I mean it. But otherwise, shout out to Mad Ills, and thanks for him allowing me to host the Los Angeles leg of this talent contest. $11,000 talent contest going on. Winner of every stop. So the winner of LA will get flown out to Florida. Then we'll compete in the top 11 with all 10 other locations. You know, so even if you don't win 11 grand, if you win your location, you get a free lift over to Florida. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to Ills. Shout out to my co-host, the best chat room on the internet. That's it. Did I miss anything? I don't think so. That's it. Love y'all. I'm out. I gotta pee. Watch back. This will be available on Twitch and YouTube before I go to sleep. I will see you guys later. Opposite of welcome. Good night.